We are doing the Interlights in chronological order of their release. So, like our last stream, we did the first game they made and then the second one. So now we're on to the third, which just so happens to be the story of Jonah, which those who've seen our CDI streams before know we've covered that one fairly extensively before. We've seen the actual Story of Jonah movie. We've played Lost Sheep a lot. I'm actually responsible for getting it on speedrun.com and getting the so far only record of it, just because, you know, you'd need to like get the hardware set up and everything just to compete with that. But anyone who wants to try is absolutely welcome. I'd love someone else to play this game. So let's see. So we don't have too much more to do with Jonah. We have like the sing-alongs. I didn't cover those before, but after the last stream I decided, yeah, let's go ahead. They're part of the experience too. And of course we can do some more Lost Sheep runs. See if I can beat that record, see if I can do the any percent. And then Story of Samson is the next one we haven't seen after that. That'd be their fourth title. But we are doing these in order, so let's just go ahead and stop the music and start the CDI and get Story of Jonah going. And if you haven't seen the other things on the Story of Jonah disc before, like the actual, you know, the Story of Jonah film, or like our previous Lost Sheep runs or anything, we have all the all of our previous streams preserved on VOD. Just look for our video section on Twitch and it'd be under the CDI games folder. So we do have those. You can always go back to those to see what this whole Story of Jonah thing is about. But the short recap, this is actually what got us into this whole CDI edutainment kick, and the Interlights in particular. My grandparents used to have a CDI player, and they had a bunch of edutainment games, including this one. These were gotten by my grandparents specifically just to kind of keep connected to the TV downstairs, so that whenever we were on family visits and stuff, like the grandkids would have something to do. You know, they just got a video game console for the grandkids to play. And it just happened to be a CDI with a bunch of edutainment software. And this is the one that we grew up with, you could say, or at least, you know, as far as like as often as we visited our grandparents anyway. And Lost Sheep in particular was this fascinating game to me that I really wanted to show off to our friends in the, like, now that we're adults talking online and everything. I just wanted to say, like, hey guys, I just need to show you this game we played. It was so weird, it was so cool. It's where the trouble emote came from. If you're subscribed to us, it's where this one came from. And I just wanted to show them that game so that they could see that thing. Yeah, thank you. And there just wasn't footage of it anywhere. Like, this game just did not exist on the internet. You can't just get a ROM because the CDI emulation scene isn't. But you are. Thank you so much for the subscription. Enjoy your trouble. You know, you can't just emulate this, and there was no YouTube footage or anything anywhere, so we had to step in. So we got this whole setup just so we could stream Lost Sheep, just so we could show it off. And that's kind of what got us on this whole kick. Now that we're here, we're just doing all CDI edutainment. That's sort of become our thing, or one of our things anyway. But this is what started it all. So let's go ahead and update our status here. All right. So I think we're going to do the same thing. So we don't need to see the cartoon again on this one because we've already shown this off in previous streams. So just go watch those. We do still have the VODs. I think we're just going to do a couple more Lost Sheep world record attempts. Let's switch over to this. I set up a little live split thing. I don't know how well it's actually going to work, but we can try it. But we have the sing-alongs to cover as well. Not the Tell Me More. Why do I always pick Tell Me More when I'm looking for the sing-alongs? They're in the playroom. That's like the third Interlight disc in a row I've done that. I just always expect them to be in that corner. I don't know. Just muscle. It can't be muscle memory because they were never in that corner. It's the same layout for every Interlight game. I just I don't know. I just subconsciously expect it to be there. Tell me more about sheep. There they are. Look, they're not even in the upper right corner of this screen either. Like they're in the lower right corner of the map, and then you go to the playroom and they're in the upper left. They've never been like there's never been anything in the upper right corner. I don't know. I don't know. But it's just anyway, so we've got so these are the only sing-alongs that, having played this disc before with at our grandparents' house and everything, I actually know most of these songs. I can say a couple of them are kind of a bop. Some of them are pretty awful, actually. But and I do apologize for subjecting you to religious sing-alongs of questionable quality. But you know, it's in the name of preservation. If we don't upload these, then who will, right? And I've probably said this before, but for those who haven't heard it, we're not doing these games because we ourselves are particularly religious, but neither are we like, you know, smug, you know, like mean atheists about it or anything either. Like if you're religious, that's fine. We respect that. We personally are not, but what we're here for is the preservation. Like I said, these games did not exist on the internet in any form until we started streaming them, and that is a crime. Everything, like these things were made. People made these. People, and this deserves to be seen. These deserve to be showcased and available, and if someone wants to see these, they should be able to. That's our belief. Excellent. I am glad you're, well, actually, if you're ready for questionable quality sing-alongs, I might actually have to disappoint you because Running Away, the first one, is actually not bad. I kind of dig this one. They go downhill from there, but they start pretty strong. So I actually kind of like this one. This one's like the credits for like you could see this as being like the opening credits for like an 80s or 90s like Knight Rider kind of show, you know? Like crime drama. Oh yeah. This is like Jonah and his talking car solve crime. I would watch that show. And see, that's why we're uploading these. You never would have believed that Bible Synthwave was a thing before we uploaded this. Because, like, where else would you find this if not here? But because you're here and you're seeing it, you're now familiar with this. This is opening credits to some kind of show that I would totally watch. Jonah stealth espionage action. Metal Gear Jonah. Mission Impossible in like Nineveh. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, go to Nineveh. Yeah, so for people who were actually looking for questionable quality sing-alongs, I'm sorry to have disappointed you in that regard because that one was actually awesome, but they do go downhill from there. Like, but I mean, honestly, what could live up to that? That's probably, I haven't listened to the other Interlight ones, like this is the only disc we're actually familiar with, or that we were familiar with before we started this project. So now we know this one plus the two before it. So we haven't heard anything on the other three, but I cannot imagine they've ever written a song that cool again. Because how could you? Like, that's it. Like running away, like they pretty much won the sing-alongs at that one. Like that's it. You can all go home now. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I wasn't sure what else to call them, and it goes up to like 20. So it's like, what are you gonna do? Anyway, I'm so glad. 0 out of 2. So for live split, the first number is how many runs you've successfully completed, and the second one is how many you've tried. So the two failed runs there are when I was just testing live split to make sure it worked. I just kind of pressed the start and stop buttons and reset everything. But technically those would be like, yeah. So far we have like started 2 runs and we didn't finish either of them. We haven't actually started 2 runs. Those were just tests, but I forgot to delete them. So whatever, we'll keep it. We quote unquote started 2 runs.
Here comes Jonah, walking through the city. The things he sees are not very pretty. The Ninevites are wicked as can be. What will Jonah do?
This one's not as good as Running Away, but I mean, again, what is? But it's at least still listenable. But like, Running Away has no excuse to be that catchy. You can't make a song that good and just put it on like a
You sinners, do what I have to tell. Your days are numbered, so mark me well. The Lord will destroy this city in a day, unless you turn from your evil ways.
See all the people, nervous and shaken.
like they had no right to make a song that was that freaking awesome and then just put it away on like as one of the pack-ins on a list of sing-alongs in a CDI children's Bible game. Like no one would ever hear that if not for this stream. And that was a bop, so like
I can see, down on our knees, we will fall and follow his God, one and all.
Detherian says those are some frames. That's the thing about Interlights. If you've watched the cartoons from our previous streams, like the actual movies these are from, Interlight animation is known for 2 qualities. Every keyframe is a meme. Like, these are some, like, I call them Interlight faces. Like, the facial expressions, like, all the keyframes are just, like, they are every bit as YouTube poopable as anything Animation Magic made for like Hotel Mario or the CDI Zeldas or anything. The Interlight faces in the keyframes are just legendary. But on the other hand, the animation itself between all the keyframes is the smoothest freaking thing. Like, that's where all the budget went. It is so fluid. It is so beautifully animated, but just, there's a serious case of like Interlight faces, but like the motion is incredible. And that's always been the duality of Interlight animation. You will see that not on this disc, because again, we've shown the actual Story of Jonah film before, so we don't need to do that again. But after we're done with Story of Jonah, we'll move on to Story of Samson, which we've never seen before. So of course, first thing we're going to do is watch that movie, and you should see what I mean. It's got expect lots of Interlight faces. Every frame is a meme, but my God, it's just so fluid and so smooth and well animated despite that. for a CDI game in particular. Like you're expecting like animation magic quality, which to be fair, maybe it is because animation magic, the Hotel Mario CDI Zelda cutscenes, those are pretty fluidly animated too. The faces are a meme, of course, that's where YouTube poops came from, but like the animation between all those, they're it's pretty fluid. It's well animated.
I'm in trouble, please rescue me. Tossed out of the boat into the deep blue sea. I'm in the fish's belly now, woe is me. Lord, I'm in trouble, please rescue me. Lord, he's in trouble in the deep blue sea. It's not easy.
This is pretty upbeat for a distress song, but
Lord's word is a difficult task. The Lord said, Jonah, go to Nineveh today. I got on a boat and went the other way. He got on a boat and went the other way. Lord, I'm in trouble, please rescue me. Tossed out of the boat.
like why is this such a happy little jaunt for like, oh god, I've been eaten and I'm going to die. This is why is this so cheerful? Isn't it though? Like the subject matter of this song, like this should not be such a sweet, catchy little tune. Fair enough, I guess. It does seem like the person who wrote the melody for like the music for this song and the person who wrote the lyrics like never met each other.
Okay, if you get me out of this one, I'll do whatever you say from now on. Really?
Yeah, you would assume it'd be like a bit more downbeat, but no, that was pretty bright and cheery for. But I mean, at least it makes it like a fairly listenable song and everything. Again, like not everything is as cool as Running Away was, because nothing will ever be that cool again. But it was decent. It was listenable. Okay, so those are 3 down. Typically, we just kind of split these up. So I'll do some Lost Sheep runs and then do the other 2. So you don't see it, but actually maybe I can show it. I won't actually be showing it on screen while I'm doing this, but let me just like temporarily show. Let's see if we can make this window visible. Yeah, so this is not our first time playing Lost Sheep. I went through Lost Sheep so many times that I bought a copy of Grid Cartographer and actually mapped the city out, made an optimal route, which is what all the arrows are for, to kind of remind me which way I'm supposed to be going and everything, to go through every room as quickly as possible to try and get a 100% completion speed run. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to beat our current time. I think at this point it's basically up to RNG, like what needs to happen to get a better time. Okay, all right, food is good. What needs to happen to get a better time? So we're going to start in the King's Court and just kind of follow these arrows, go all the way around and through the market, then through the alley, and then home. What needs to happen is like the earlier we find all 20 sheep, like you don't have to like step in every single room in this game. You just need to find the 20 sheep. If they all happen to spawn in the King's Court and we can just get all of them, then we can go home early before we check any of the other rooms. On our world record, I think there was a sheep in the literal last room, so you could not have had worse sheep spawning luck there. So we could probably at least shave a little bit off anyway, although the difference between the second and third home stretches, if you look in where is it, like over here, so like you go up here just if there's a sheep here, and if you've got all 20 sheep here, then you just go up one more and you're home. If you're still missing one, then you go down left and then here and then home. So like if there are sheep here and everything, and like if the last sheep's like right here, we'll say, I didn't mean to do that, but if the last sheep's like in this room, that's only going to save you like these 2 rooms, these 2 or 3 rooms. It's not that big a time save. The big time save is if all of them, like all 20 sheep, happen to be in the king's court, then we can just go home here and skip like 2/3 of the game. But that is never going to happen. That will literally never happen. I don't think the RNG I don't think that's possible. So the second to third time save is not a huge one, but I mean it's it's a couple room transitions. It's we can at least technically get a record if we have better spawning luck, even if it's not a huge one. I don't know. Let's try it. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, exactly. Better than nothing. Alright, so let's just grab some water real quick. And time should start
Look what's happened.
when
Someone
I
or something
click
scared
the
all my
King's
sheep
Court,
into
but I'm
Nineveh.
giving it
Can
extra
you help me?
time,
Go to the city
like
of
it starts
Nineveh
at 2
and search for my
seconds,
sheep.
like -2 seconds to
Whenever
give
you
it time
find
for the
one,
first room
click
to
on
load.
it and it will be
That's a
put into
wild
pen.
guess. It might
Remember,
take more than
you've
that.
got to
It
get
might
home
be
before it's
like it
too
might be
late,
faster
or
than
the
it might
thieves
be
will
shorter.
start
I
to
don't know.
get you.
But let me just
You may
try and
want to start
remember
researching
the
the
route here.
alley.
So I go
Now,
up.
if you need some more
Go
information,
around.
click on help.
I think
Otherwise,
just ignore
get
those rooms. Go
started.
up, all around there, up, around, and there, through there, in there. Here's where I do all of that. Go back down there. Need to remember not to miss that room. Down into the sewers. Right, then go up and it's been a while since we've done this. I might mess this route up a bit because it's been so long. But we'll try it. We will try it. I wish there were an easier way to... Actually, how can we do this? Because I'm going to be using both my hands on the controller, and the controller doesn't respond. Like, you can't use this controller to switch live stream. I don't have a third, or live split. Let me just... Sorry, I'll be with you in a second. I'm just trying to think of like, okay, I click on a sheep, and then, hit the key to make the split, and then... Like, what's the easiest, most convenient way to do that? Yeah, okay, we can make it work. So let's click King's Court, get the timer started. And that just didn't work. Okay, 1 second. Oh, I think there's a setting that, like, to make live split still work even when it's not focused, which I didn't have checked.
No! Look what's happened. Someone or something has scared all my sheep into Nineveh. Can you help me? Go to the city of Nineveh and search for my sheep. Whenever you find one, click on it and it will be put into a pen. Remember, you've got to get home before it's...
Whoops, didn't mean to do that. No, that didn't work. Okay. Let's get out of here before the cat murders us. I'm not going to subject you to that while I'm figuring all this out. Let's just go back to the map. Technical difficulties. Be with you in a second. That is a very, very talky cat. Alright, so, really thought there was like a preference for as for the layout. I don't think it's going to be in the layout. It's going to just be in the settings. So raising services, active comparisons. There really is no. There has to be. I could have sworn there was a setting here somewhere so that like it still recognized if you pressed like a hotkey to split, like even if the window's not out of focus, like it doesn't have to be the one that's in focus for that to work. Because like if I click on this and like now this is the window that's in focus, like yeah, now that works. And that was our third run. But like if I go back to here and it's not in focus anymore, that no longer works. And that's just, it's a focus issue, but I swear there was a setting for that. I swear there was. Also, I think 2 seconds for the loading time in this game might be a little generous. I'm going to make it 3 actually while I'm here. You can always change that later. Oh, is that what that is? Global hotkeys. That's, yeah, that's probably it. I just didn't recognize that's what it was called. Global hotkeys. So now you lose focus, and yep, there it is. That I was looking at that feature the whole time, and I was looking for something like you know, still work even if focus is lost or something. It was called global hotkeys, and I just didn't recognize that as being the thing I was looking for. Thank you so much. Yay, Silver Star. Silver Star fixed it. Okay. So we should be good to go now. So we'll start on the King's Court, give it 3 seconds to load, and then just away we go. Actually, that's pretty close. I think we can go ahead and there's a sheep. And I don't expect these split times to be like realistic. Like the sum of best is not going to be anything that I seriously expect to be able to look at and like treat seriously. Like I'm literally just using this just to like count how many sheep we have because it gets confusing after a while. Like I can lose count, and this makes it easier to not lose count.
My child.
And of course, since we've never done this before, they're all going to be like rainbow splits right now. But here's one. My clicking is not great, but I'm not used to like dealing with live split at the same time. Now see, this is where if we already had 20 sheep, we could just go home right there and, you know, we'd have like a 2-minute run as opposed to like 7 minutes. But that will literally never happen. So, so onward we keep going. Not being super generous with the sheep luck this time. Was hoping to have more than that around here, because like again, the sooner you get to 20, the sooner you can just stop searching every room in the game and just go home, and that's where the big time save is going to be. It's going to be all just RNG as far as like the sooner you get to 20, the sooner you can just like stop looking, make your way to the nearest exit and be done with it. If you have bad spawning luck, then you're going to have a much longer time.
A priceless proverb.
And we've been in something of a sheep drought this run. I mean, we've got 12. It's not bad for this stage of the game. I mean, we've got about half the sheep when we're about halfway through all the rooms in this game. It's just, you know, it's not bad luck. It's just not stellar luck, and you kind of need stellar luck if you want a world record at this point. See, this helped. That got us closer. They appear to be able to just appear anywhere that we've seen. We have not noticed any special rules about that. Oh, that was a huge time loss right there. I thought I clicked on that door, but I missed. And then just it was just sitting there on that. Yeah, my clicking is awful, so we're losing a lot of time to that. So I'm sure this run can be beaten. But have not played this game in a while. What can I say? Isn't that how it goes with like a lot of speedruns though? And yeah, the RNG was nice for a bit there, but now we seem to be hitting a dry spell again. Like, if there aren't any sheep in this room, then this whole detour is just... Oh, there's one. So this whole detour wasn't just a complete waste of time. But, like, there are entire blocks of this run that are just, like, literal just complete waste of time. Because you go on this whole detour, go around this whole loop, and there just weren't any sheep there anyway. But you don't know, because, like, all you can do is just check every room until you get to 20. But if we get to 20, then you can just stop searching, start running, and just go home. Then you can get a good time at that point. But you're kind of stuck until then. So we need those last couple sheep. We're getting close. We're getting close, but we're also like almost out of rooms. So this really did not save us like any time at all. I am like... Yeah, so once again, this would have been our other time save if we could have gone home right there. But there's one more sheep. There are only like there are only like 2 rooms. Yep, there it is. There were only like 2 rooms left that we hadn't seen already. So that would have been... Oh, my count was off by 1 somehow.
Congratulations! You made it home. Now, let's see how many...
Ah, yes. Hello, Liberty. So glad you're able to see us on this, you know, finally wholesome homeschool approved content that even Liberty can watch.
You have found all the lost sheep and brought them home. You are very smart and very quick.
So I must have messed up with the count there. Let me look at the splits and see what I did there. You start it. I could be off by 1 classic programming mistake, but like you start the split when it's on the 1 sheep split. You click it when you found the 1 sheep. Click when it's on 2. Click when you found 2. And it's on 20. Click when you found 20. It's on. No, I think that's correct. I think I skipped a split. Yeah. I think I fat fingered it there when I went to press, like, I think the 1 key is like the number 1 on the number pad marks a split as done, and then 2 just like skips a split and just goes down to the next one. And I think I just kind of like, I just missed. Yeah, so that, we completed the run, but those splits are, well, I mean, not that these splits are really super informative about like any kind of, you should be on about this pace by about this sheep. I'm literally just using this as a counting aid more than like a way to keep track of per segment progress or anything. But yeah, even as a counting aid, I managed to mess that one up just by like pressing the wrong button. Oh well, let's do it again. What's the record anyway? I forget what the record is. What is my record? My record is 7 minutes 26. So that actually might be world record. That, I find that hard to believe because that was yeah, I am the record. I just forgot what my record is. I'm just saying, what was my record? According to this, it's 7:26. So that might have been a world record, but I don't want to accept that if it is, because my clicking there was just awful, and I swear I can do better, and that just did not feel like a good record. I can do better. I can do better. I assume you carry them like NES Bible Adventures, just on a stack, like Mario Brothers 2 style. So it begins.
No.
Oh no, say. See,
Someone
oh
or
no,
something
just
has
like you
scared
said.
all my sheep into Nineveh. Can you help me?
All right,
Go to the
well,
city
those
of
are our
Nineveh
splits,
and search for
so
my sheep.
let's do
Whenever
that
you
again.
find one, click on it and
I
it'll
just,
be put into a
there
page.
was that time, like
Remember,
things
you've
like
got to
that
get
door
home
where I
before it's
just
too
like
late,
stood
or the
there
thieves
for
and
like
thugs
2 or
will
3
get you.
seconds because I thought I clicked
You
on the
may
door and I
want to
was
start
waiting for it to
searching it
load,
out.
and I
Now,
missed. I
if you
clicked
need
on the
some
wall,
more
so I was just
information,
standing there
click
until
on
I
help.
noticed, like, I
Otherwise,
just made
get
all sorts of
started.
dumb clicking errors like that cost time. Plus the sheep spawning was horrible. Like I feel like any time you have to actually do those last couple rooms to get the final sheep, like I could have gone home, even if I'm only saving like 2 or 3 rooms by taking the second exit instead of the third. Like it's at least 2 or 3 rooms. Like it's something. I don't, yeah, the only tie-in they were able to provide is that the sheep are in the city of Nineveh, which I guess is a dangerous place because this was before Jonah came and like converted everyone. But your sheep are in Nineveh, and like the glowy-eyed trouble demons are in Nineveh because Nineveh's the bad part of town. The whole town is the bad part of town. I don't know. Yeah, that seems about appropriate for loading, actually. I think 3 seconds to start is about perfect. I think we can just leave it like that, actually. Ah, did it again. At least I noticed that. See, if you actually click, the cursor disappears. That's what I need to keep in mind. If the cursor didn't appear, like disappear, then you missed. Keep clicking. Oh no, I'm behind on my pace. Yeah, whatever. Like I said, this is literally just so I can count them. Although that does mean I am behind on my sheep spawning. This does mean I'm kind of getting even worse luck than we had last time, because we should have more sheep by now. I guess you can use it to keep track of that. So maybe I should just know that, like, if we don't have, like... Yeah, this is pretty awful sheep luck, actually. Yeah, you know what? I think if I'm like a solid minute behind on the next sheep, like I'm supposed to be finding them early. I think I can actually use that to mark like
Oh,
that
no.
run was just doomed because bad RNG.
Someone
I
or
don't
something
need
has
to.
scared all my sheep into Nineveh.
Yeah, but
Can
they
you
need to
help
be
me?
clustered up at the
Go to the
beginning
city of
so that we
Nineveh
can
and
get them
search for
early and
my
then go
sheep.
home. That's
Whenever
like the
you
only
find
way we're
one,
gonna get a good
click
record.
on it and it will be put into a pen.
So that was
Remember, you've got to
informative. I
get
guess you
home
can
before
use it
it's
for
too
that.
late, or the thieves of darkness.
Hello? Did it? Live split, what are you doing? Oh. Sure, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, have a good lie down.
Oh no!
Yeah, they need to be, like, there need to be more of them in the king's court, I think, for this strategy to work. I don't know, we haven't exactly been speedrunning this for a long time. Wow, now we're just not getting any? Really? None at all in, like, the first entire half of the king's court. Okay, there's one. And I misclicked. Yeah, that's a dead run right there because I tried to click on the sheep twice and just like missed, but we're off to a better start at least. Hard to beat that. But then it immediately dries out again after that. Oh, there's one. Okay. This one's not bad. I think we have a run here. Oh, we had a run, but I missed. Misclicked again. I am just having trouble aiming this cursor tonight is all.
Someone or something has scared all my sheep
That's
into
fine.
Nineveh.
Just one more good run, and I'll be satisfied. Like one more run that actually finishes because I don't make something that's just such an egregious error like that I just like stop and give up on the run. Yeah, I'm playing with a controller, which is guiding the cursor, and it's working kind of like Mario Paint in that regard. It is a lot slower than if I had. There is a trackball controller for the CDI for children's edutainment point-and-click games specifically. It's called the roller controller, and if I had one of those, the cursor would be moving a lot faster, and that would be a huge time save. But that's like, I need to invest, I need to actually buy a roller controller, like look on eBay and etc., and then find one that's even still in working order. And it's part of the how much can we sink into this setup to optimize the experience and everything. But yeah, if you want to get into running this game, you will have a huge advantage if you have a roller controller, which means even if we get a great record on this run, it'll be extremely beatable because basically all you have to do is get the same kind of luck we had, but then like play with a roller controller, and you'll be, the cursor will be moving a lot faster, which will be helping you navigate. God. Like, it's almost enough that if there were more runners for this game, it might be worth like making a separate category if you're using a controller or like a roller controller, because it's just such a huge difference. But let's be honest, I'm literally the only person who's running this game right now, so that's just if you want to be the one to get a roller controller and make us start to have that discussion in the Lost Sheep speedrunning community, by all means. The record is right there, yours for the taking. Yeah, isn't it though? That's the thing. Maybe. I mean, we certainly couldn't do it. I imagine you'd need to be able to like solder and stuff at the very least. And there's not anything. Yeah, okay, there is a room there. But there wasn't a sheep there, so going there was kind of a waste of time, but, Whoops. Are there other CDI mice? I wasn't aware of that, actually. The roller controller is the only one I was aware of. I think it is. I think the roller controller, you'd know because it's very, very child looking. Like, it's very clearly, like it looks like Play School made it or something. And it's just, like, the controller is just one giant blue trackball with, like, a couple buttons on the side.
Here's the deal.
Yeah, we'll check that after this run. Because it looks like we'll at least finish this run. We're on some sort of track anyway.
Here's the deal.
Come on. It's not terrible. It's finishable at least. If this is a world record, we'll be happy with it. Well, we would be, except I misclicked that sheep. Oh well. That's only a couple seconds. It's a dumb time loss, but it's not egregious. I didn't lose like an entire minute to that or anything. Like, the clicking is going to be clumsy in these runs. That's just like, I'm always going to feel like I could have done this faster if only I'd been better at clicking, and I wouldn't if I didn't miss when I tried to click on the sheep in that one room or whatever. That's just the CDI controller is just not a great controller. And that's just like the only way to fix that is to play with a roller controller or the trackball controller if that is indeed a different thing. On a regular controller, it's going to be this clumsy, and I just kind of have to accept that. I'm not going to get like what I would call a quote unquote clean run that doesn't have me misclicking or like wasting time because I misclicked or things like that. I think the only way to fix that is to get a better controller. But for the standard controller category, this run is acceptable. If I get, if I get the final few sheep shortly, so we don't have to go to the last room, though, it would be nice to at least shave those couple rooms off. I hate having to go to like literally every single room. Like, where it's only like, you've seen how many rooms there are in this game, right? Like, there are a lot of rooms here, and I'm only talking about skipping like 2 or 3. We're not cutting off like a third of the game here. It's not that big.
A foolish person
It's not that big a different, or not that big of a chunk of the game we're cutting out here, but I think we're going to have to go through every single room again. I think we're running out of other places the last sheep could be. Yep, nope, there's exactly one more, and it's in the final rooms.
Congratulations! You made it home.
But I think that was still a pretty good record. In fact, I'm pretty sure, hey, we got sub 7. And I'm pretty sure that's a solid sub 7 too, because I was a little late on that final split. Like, that run should end when I click on the passage leading home and the cursor disappears, because that's when you lose control. Like, that's like, it goes from when the player's given control until when control's lost. So when I clicked on that passage, that should have been time, but I didn't actually call it until the final room loaded. So I think that's actually like comfortably sub 7 right there. I think that's going to be more like 656 or something after we retime it. We'll retime it though, and just make sure. We'll retime it offline and resubmit this run, make the highlight and everything. But, for now, I think that's a good record. And again, I don't think, well, okay, there are 2 ways to beat that record. It is an incredibly beatable record. One is to get better sheep spawn luck so that you don't have to go through like those last 2 or 3 rooms. Like, we had 19 sheep on the second passage home, but it wasn't enough. So that was, how many more passages was that? You went south, west, west, and then north. So that's 4 more rooms. If we'd gotten all 20 sheep before then we could have saved 4 rooms, which is, I don't know, 30 seconds, something like that. It's significant. And then, but like, really most of that came down to execution and like how well you can click with this controller. And the real way to get a better record on that is to get a better controller, get a trackball controller, get a roller controller, get something that's not the default CDI controller. But for the default CDI controller and for a run where we did have to visit every last room down to like the last room, I'm happy with that. So let's go ahead and save those splits. So now we have 2 completed runs out of the 9 we attempted. I know, right? That would have been awesome. Instead, we just got a picture of this guy who looks like an ancient Ninevean king version of George W. Bush telling us that you did it. But, it's something, I guess. And yeah, that's the thing. Like, it would count as a category division, I would think, if there were more people running this game. Right now, we are literally the only people. Like, it's us. That's it. So we could make different categories, but like, I don't know, just like who's that division for exactly? And then the city of Nineveh. Yes, exactly. So I think what I'm going to do now, going to swap the splits. Yes. So I want to just get an any percent run record for fun. And any percent is just, you know, you start and then go home. The easiest way to do that, I think, is just go into the alley and then just literally go north, 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 north. I think just go north 5 times, and that's it. But I want to get a time for that because I want to test something. Because if you start in the marketplace, the first room you can go to besides the one you start in has a way to get into trouble. And I'm wondering if you happen to be lucky enough that like you start in the market, go north once, get in trouble, and it drops you right at the exit. Like you have to watch the trouble cutscene to get the warp and everything. But would that be faster than if you just get if you just go north 5 times? But you know what? Currently there are no any percent runs on the board anyway, so we need to get one recorded and submitted just for a baseline. So let's do that. So this is our baseline. We're just going to start in the alley and go north 5 times. That's it. That's the run. Like probably any kind of speed would just come from like how fast you can get the cursor over there to, and then probably once it's in this place, you can just keep keep clicking. Here, I might have to go down a bit. And time.
Congratulations!
I messed up my splits. There should only be one split there.
See how many sheep you found.
Okay, you know what?
Well, so you made it home.
Let's edit that because there should
Pretty good.
only be one split there. I accidentally made 2.
They'll be stew if I find them. Better try again.
Yeah, wouldn't that be excellent? Okay, so let's try this. It's going to be the same thing again. I just messed up the... Oh, you know what? I need to... I forgot to change the...
Oh no!
This should
Look
be...
what's happened. Someone or something has scared all my
minus
sheep into
3
Nineveh.
seconds.
Can you help me? Go to the city of Nineveh and search for my sheep. Whenever you find one, click on
Right.
it and it will be put into a pen. Remember...
That's about as clean as you can get for a baseline, like no warp run.
You made it home.
There you go.
Now,
That's
let's see how
the
many
so
sheep
17
you found.
seconds. So the question becomes,
Well, so
what kind of pace are you on? And the way to test this would be to
Oh no!
let's
Look
save
what's
that.
happened. Someone or
To start in the
something has scared all my
marketplace,
sheep.
I'm not going to force the RNG to actually drop us at the exit. Whoops. It would help if I actually started, though. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start the time when we start the time as usual. Start at the marketplace, get in trouble. Wherever it drops us, I will just go north from there and then call time as though that were the exit, and all you had to do is go north one more time and end the game. Because if that's the exit, then that would be game. So I want to see if that puts you ahead of the start and stop time here on the control. Now that we've got the control line down, now it's easy to time that. If it's a significant savings, then we're just going to have to keep doing that until it does for real drop us at an exit, and like that's the optimal route. But let's find out. Let's see how it goes. So you're going to want to start on the marketplace and get in trouble as soon as you can, which is just that thing right there. Then click north wherever it drops you off. And that would be time. Oh, it is so close. It is so close. Let me try that again. It probably depends on... Well, I mean, of course it depends on where it drops you, because it was...
Oh, no.
I probably took
Look
like
what's
about a
happened.
second to find
Someone
where
or
to click,
something
because
has
there
scared
wasn't
all my
actually a
sheep
north
into
passage
Nineveh.
in that door.
Can you help me? Go to the city of Nineveh and search for my sheep. Whenever you find one, click on it and it will be put into a pen. Remember, you've got to get home.
So let's try this. Let's try this again, because it's really close. But you have to be so... Okay, so that's not going to do it right there. That already, I messed up on the clicking there. You have to be like really precise with the clicking, because that's going to come down to... That's going to be down to like the fraction of a second, whether that way is faster. Okay, so we got in trouble on good pace. Now we just need to get out of here. Just exit this, whatever room this is in, get out of it quickly. There's the door and time. Yeah, that is like... That is almost exact. We would have to retime that offline to see if... Like, we would have to keep doing this to get a run like that where it just happens to drop you off right at the exit, and then like retime it offline to see if it is indeed faster.
Oh no! Look what's happened. Someone or something has scared all my sheep into Nineveh. Can you help me? Go to the city of Nineveh.
I'll try it
and
a couple
search for
more
my
times,
sheep.
because why not?
Whenever you find...
Messing up on the clicking's not going to do it, because this is very precise at this point. Your clicking needs to be on point in this category. Wow, nope. Yeah, it's about as good as you're going to get for the clicking to get into trouble. Let's see where it drops us. Ah, like one room off. One room off. And yes, we have been dropped like right at an exit before, so I know it's possible. You just have to keep fishing for it.
Oh,
But I know it's happened. It has happened to us, like on stream even. You can go back to our previous VODs if you don't believe me, but it has happened where it just drops you like right there. But of course, of all the rooms in this game, there are like 3 that you can just like leave from. This clearly isn't one of them. Yeah, so I think it's actually like very slightly faster, as you can see. So we might just have to keep fishing for that warp just to check, but
Oh no! Look what's happened.
I won't torture you with this for the entire rest of the stream. I'll just keep, whoops, just a couple more runs, and not that one because I messed up on the timing. The timing started at the wrong. Oh, the eBay link, right? Yeah, let's check this out while we're
Oh no!
While we're...
Look what's happened. Someone or something has scared all my sheep into Nineveh.
Oh yeah,
Can
no,
you
that is a completely
go to
different
the city
controller.
of
What I'm
Nineveh and
thinking
search
of...
for my sheep. Whenever you find
I didn't
one,
realize there was
click
another
on it and
trackball
it will be put
controller.
into a pen.
Or like a
Remember,
mouse
you've
controller.
got to get home before it's too late, or the thieves of darkness will get you.
The one we had,
You may want to
or my
start
grandparents
researching the
had
alley.
for their
Now, if you need some more information,
console
click
growing
on
up, and
help.
the one that we
Otherwise,
always used to
get
play this
started.
game was this one, which that's a hell of a URL, I know, but it's very clearly a design to look like a kid's controller because it was made for, you know, games like this. You just roll that trackball around and you click on the buttons on either side, and that's your navigation. But since it's a trackball, it does move faster than just like you know, moving the cursor around with a D-pad. So it's a little kiddie looking, but by God, it works. But ours doesn't, is the unfortunate thing. So we just need to get like a working one. All right, sleep well. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, have a good sleep. We're probably just only going to do a couple more attempts at this, and then just move on to the next game. Pfft. Or I can just miss and click the quick button because it's right there. Yeah, that is precise. This really comes down to like how fast you can move the cursor and click on something with the D-pad CDI controller, which is not easy to do. This is actually harder than I thought it would be.
Oh.
But at least, you know, a successful run is on the order of like 15 seconds or something, so you know if it's... Oh, come on! That's valid! That should be in... They should have taken that one. They should have taken that one. Boo. Okay, fine. Okay, we're in trouble. That's half the run. The other half is where it drops us. Nope. Yeah, so we'll give it a few more just honest attempts where we actually get in trouble and see where it drops us.
Oh no.
We're not going to be doing this all night or anything, but I just want to get just a few more like actual trouble warps to see if any of them happen to be the one. That was good clicking. I hope this is it. If this is it, then you can't get better clicking than that. But there's no way it's going to be it. There's just too many rooms to pick from. Nope. Alas. For Feep. For Feep. Yes,
Oh, no.
I love it. You should. You should, like, even if you're not actually, like, speedrunning these games, well, that's not going to do it. Like, just get them and just, like, stream them, you know? It'd be fun to have, like, more people, like, actually experiencing... No. What did I do? No, you click and then you start the timer. You don't start the timer and then you click. What am I doing? What am I doing? Click, start timer. Okay. You can also get into trouble with that red window there. That might actually be faster than going for the grate because it's a little closer to where the cursor is. Yeah, I'm going to try that. Yeah, because from here, then you just have to go to the window, which is like right there. Yeah, that's a lot easier. It's faster and it's easier because it's not right next to the quit button. So you just have to keep doing that until it drops you at a good place. All right, let's say 3 more that have like a successful trouble warp before we call this satisfied with this for now. 3 more successful trouble warps, 3 more chances to actually get dropped at the exit and get this run. That clicking sucked. Watch this be the one. Nope, okay. That's actually kind of a relief. I would have been annoyed if that had been the run. But that was one. Pretty decent clicking there. Nope. And yes, I know it is possible to be dropped at, like, at one of the exits. It has happened to us before. So I know it's a thing that can happen because it's a thing that has happened. So I'm not just chasing something that I haven't confirmed as even like is the exit like in their pool of like places you can be dropped at. Yes, it is. It's happened to us. Not since we started trying to do this speed run, but it has happened to us. Okay, so that was 3 trouble warps. We didn't get it this time, but you get the idea. Just keep trying to do that until we get a run that drops us at an exit, then go north. And it should be about half a second faster than the one where we just went north 5 times. It's not a huge time save, but it is a time save. But in the meantime, we got that one where we just went north 5 times. So we have an any percent record that we can submit to SRC now. So, because I was tired of that category just being empty. So, that was a good lost sheep exploration there. Let's do the other 2 sing-alongs, because we split those up. We did half of them and then lost... I almost did it again. The sing-alongs are not in the they're never in the upper right corner. I don't know why I want them to be in the upper right corner. But yeah, we did half of those, then did lost sheep, so let's do the other half, and then we will take a quick break, and then we will go on to the story of Samson. This one's not a great song. I apologize for this one, but you know, it's in the name of preservation. Like, look, I'm glad we got Running Away out there, because like that one's you know, you wouldn't hear that if we hadn't uploaded it. Like, we can't just like find it on YouTube or something. But like that one, I'm glad is out there now. This one, well, they can't all be winners, but you know, it's not about the quality. It's about the preservation. It's about like there's no way you could see this song like until we share it with you, like that I can see anyway. If there's other Lost Sheep footage or Story of Jonah footage out there, I haven't seen it. So, you know, whether it's quality or not, this exists, and it's important to chronicle that it exists. It needs to exist. It needs to not be forgotten.
3 long days stuck in a fish's belly. You can bet a fish's belly is smelly. Just can't see how I got in. No, I can't even find a window. Come on, help me out here, kid. But
I'm sorry, really sorry. I never meant to run away from you.
I mean, he kind of did.
Really foolish.
He didn't like accidentally get on the wrong boat. He kind of did mean to run away, but whatever.
Such a big storm, and let them throw me into the sea. And now I'm stuck within this fish farm. Lord, did you give up on me? How can he feed just on seaweed? His appetite is bigger, I can see. As his dinner, I'm no winner. I hope he finds a bigger catch than me. 3 long days. Deep
Jonah
in
is,
dark
yeah,
recesses.
I guess.
Picture that. Even the thought depresses. I can't find a lock or handle. How I'd like to light a candle. Help me here, kids, please. But
I promise.
yes, I promise. I'll always be as good as I can be. Really, really good. I will listen. Yes, I'll listen.
You can count on Jonah, yes sirree.
Listen to the rumble and the grumble.
Yeah, to get out, you need to know how to spell uvula.
Now it's louder. I'll be chowder. Lord, if you don't get me out of here, help, please. And I'm sorry.
Really sorry. From now on I'll do everything you say.
I've lost the notion
To sail the ocean. Lord, please rescue me today. Not tomorrow!
Yeah, they tried. They tried. It's actually a little better than I remember it. I remember it being like unlistenable as a kid. I think that actually aged better than I thought. I mean, it's not great, but I mean, look, it's on the same disc as Running Away, okay? Like that's just not fair. And this one, it's probably going to come back to me as soon as we start playing it because, I listened to all of these growing up, but I actually can't remember it right now. But like as soon as it starts, it's probably going to come to me. I'll be like, "Oh yeah, that one." But like I don't know. It's like I'm drawing a blank right now, but let's see. Let's see. Get out your candles. Start waving them from side to side. It's going to be one of those songs.
Oh God, we sing this hymn of praise to you, and we know that you will hear every song and every prayer. Oh God, we will lift our voices loud and clear. We will let the whole world know. We will let your love like grow.
That's weird. I actually don't remember this one.
God is a great God. He cares for me and you. Our God is a bright light. His love comes shining.
Like even listening to it is not coming back to me.
Times when it's stormy, His sun shines through the rain. Our God is a great God.
Which
We will praise His
there's no way like younger me would have listened to like the first 4 songs in that sing-along pack like enough to burn them into my brain and then just like never listen to the 5th one. That's not possible. I had to have heard this before.
nature's ways, in the trees that shade the sun, where the streams and rivers run.
But it just never stuck the way the others did.
God's hand in all the seasons through the year, in the winter's pure white snow, and in summer's evening glow. Our God is a great God. He cares for me and you. Our God is a bright light. His love comes shining through. In the times when it's stormy, His sun shines through the rain. Our God is a great God. We will praise His holy name.
Oh, they are, aren't they? They recycled assets. Thank you, Coach C. They recycled assets for this song, apparently. Just brought the basic Interlight clip art kids for this same video. Yeah, that's the same one that was. Oh, what was the one in the Moses game? Was that the Ten Commandments song that had those kids just marching in a parade like that? I think it was the Ten Commandments song. You're right. Huh. And see, younger me never knew that because younger me never realized that there were other Interlight games besides the story of Jonah. This is the only one my grandparents had. Huh, maybe. It's like, it's right there though. I can't have just, I don't know. Who knows? But that should be all the content we haven't seen on the Story of Jonah disc in our project to do all the Interlights chronologically, because we already have done Story of Jonah elsewhere. We like the cartoon itself and other Lost Sheep streams. We've chronicled this one. This is the one that got us into the Interlights in the first place. This is just, we were just going back for the songs because those were the one things we hadn't shown off yet. The 5 things, I guess, whatever. And then just doing some more lost sheep runs while we were here. So yeah, that's the story of Jonah again. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and put this on the AFK stream, or AFK screen rather. We're going to take a quick break. I'm just going to walk around, refill my water bottle, etc. And then we will come back with the story of Samson, which is the 4th Interlight release. We are making good pace on these things. 3 down, 3 to go. So onward to number 4 next. hello again, everyone. We have returned. Sorry about that. I just, had to get a snack, refill a water bottle, just take advantage of all those intermission things while we were between games. But I do believe we are ready to get back to this. So, let us go over here. So the next one we're going to be doing, now that we finished up the story of Jonah, is the story of Samson. So again, our goal is to do all the Interlights in order they were released, in order Interlight made them, which isn't necessarily the order they are in the Bible. Like, the first one they ever did is Moses, the journey to the Promised Land. Their journey through the desert after getting out of Egypt. And the last one they ever did was Moses the Exodus, which is, when they were getting out of Egypt. You would think, if you were putting them in chronological order, you'd start with the Exodus and then have the journey to the Promised Land. But no, Promised Land was their first ever game. Exodus was their last. So they're just doing these in random order. We're covering them in the order they were released, not necessarily the order they appear in the Bible. So we are now on Story of Jonah, was the third of their 6 games. We are now on the Story of Samson, which is their 4th. Isn't it, though? I thought that was so weird when I looked it up. No, that can't be. Why would they start and stop? Those are weird bookends. That's why, if you happen to have any pull with anyone who's if you know anyone who knows anyone who knows anyone who ever used to work at Interlight, or if you have a way of boosting these videos such that they become popular enough that someone who used to work at Interlight could see them someday, if you have any sort of way you can help get these videos into the hands of anyone who's ever worked at Interlight, we want to talk to them. I'm dead serious about that. I want to do some investigative journalism here. I want to interview them. And it's not going to be roasting or anything like that. I'm doing this with all due appreciation, love of the preservation, love of, the fact that these exist, and that Jonah in particular was such a huge part of my childhood and everything. I just want to know more about what it was like making these games, what Interlight's corporate culture was like. What was the process for making these? Because I noticed Jonah had 3 different art teams, depending on the movie or Lost Sheep or the little clip art you see in the Tell Me More blurbs and stuff. How did they handle those? And just who decided what order they were doing the stories in? Whose decision was it to start with Promised Land and end with Exodus? Yeah, tell me more, Interlight. So let's go ahead and change the status, because we are no longer on Story of Jonah. We are on Story of Samson. Yeah, or the Nancy Drew games. Those are... Oh, no, I'm thinking of something else. Because I thought those were adapted from the books in some completely weird random order, but I think those are all original stories. No, it's our friend who does the Nancy Drew play blogs was playing them in completely random order, is what I was thinking of. But yeah, something like that. Alright, so we've got Story of Samson. I think we can go ahead and oh, some of them are book adaptations. Okay, interesting. That we did not know. See, that's what happens when you tune into one of these edutainment streams. We are learning stuff tonight. Now, the stuff we're learning has nothing to do with the Bible stories, but we are learning stuff tonight. It's very educational. So we're going to pop in. This is our first time ever so much as opening the, putting the, opening, it was already open, but putting the Story of Samson disc in the drive. So this is the very first for us. So already I can see the splash screen's a little different. They had a different logo on the first 3 Interlights. This is identical though. So Philips changed their logo. as we get later on. But this Interlight, this Journeyman Project looking Interlight splash is still identical. Story of Samson. I'm going to assume it has the same... Did they change the menu?
Welcome to Samson. Just watch closely and I'll show you how easy it is to have fun with this disc. There are stories and games and even sing-alongs.
The menu is
If
different.
you want to see the story of Samson,
Also, I'm not
just
getting a
move the arrow
cursor.
here and click a button. During the story,
We don't
you can
have
also
control of the
learn more
cursor.
about Samson. Move the arrow over here.
I'm
and
hoping it's
click,
going to give us control
and
of the
you
cursor.
can find out more about Samson without watching the story.
This is
If you
this
click
is
here,
we're in
you
uncharted
can
territory
enjoy a
here because the
children's
first three
picture of the
Interlight
Samson
games,
story.
like you saw, they all had the
Investigate
exact same
unfamiliar
menu.
words that appear in that presentation and learn more about the Bible. From the playroom, a coloring book, slider
The
puzzle,
playroom is
and
on the
Connect
left
the Dots
now.
games are available. Evade the Philistines in an exciting adventure
The
game
extra
by
content
clicking
game is
here.
still in the upper left.
And join in with songs about Samson and his trials in the sing-along section by clicking
Yeah,
on
they don't
this
make them
picture.
stand out a lot, do they?
If you want to leave us,
Wait, the
just
sing-alongs are in a
click
different
here.
section now?
Now, let's have fun.
Interesting. They really shook things up. Okay, can we have control now? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so what do we got here? So the Tell Me More section is still in the upper right. The cartoon is still in the middle. That's going to be the Bible in the lower left right there. That's all well and good. So it looks like the big change is that the sing-alongs are no longer part of the playroom. It used to be the playroom was in the lower right, and then the sing-alongs were in there. But now, so what else is in the playroom if the sing-alongs have been removed? Well, not removed, they're just not part of the playroom anymore. Coloring book, connect dots, slider puzzle, yeah, all the basic stuff. This is the stuff we don't even need to see even from a preservation standpoint because you know, without even looking, it's going to be stills from the cartoon that they just converted into like coloring book, connect the dots, or slider puzzle. They just took a screenshot from the cartoon and just made those out of it. It is the most basic thing. Like you already know what those look like. Those we actually like. Even us preservationists don't need to see that because we know already. So Riddler's Race is going to be our extra content. The About Interlight animation doesn't appear to be there anymore. That used to be in the lower center there. The one with the arrow and the meow. That's and took that out. So yeah, I guess we'll start with the story. And for those who've seen the other stories in this series, you should know what to expect by now. For those who have not, I compare Interlight's animation to another well-known animation company at the time named Animation Magic, which you would have heard of. They did the infamous cutscenes in the CDI Hotel Mario and the CDI Zelda games. They also did I Am Mean. Basically, if it's anything that's like they made a YouTube poop out of besides the Sonic cartoon, it's probably an Animation Magic animation. Probably the closest they ever had to like legitimacy is they did not all the graphics, but they did the cutscene for the Land Beyond Dreams number, that song from King's Quest VII. Which, if you go back and rewatch the Land Beyond Dreams number now and just like look at the animation, yeah, it kind of shows. It's very Animation Magic looking. But the thing about Animation Magic, like I'm not comparing that to them as like an insult or anything. Like they have a combination of two things, and this is true for both Animation Magic and for Interlight. Yes, the faces, the keyframes, the actual like main graphics themselves, the drawing style, they're pretty mimetic. They're pretty amazing looking. We don't have enough streams under our belt to get those follower that get the instant upload eligibility and like the slot of like follower emotes yet, but once we do, we're probably going to take a few, like a collection of Interlight faces and make them into emotes because they are incredible. But at the same time, and again, this is something that's true for both Interlight and Animation Magic. I don't think people give them enough credit for this, the latter in particular. The animation itself is so fluid. Like you watch like any of the, like even the CDI Zelda cutscenes, like yeah, they look goofy, the faces are a meme and everything, but like as they move from keyframe to keyframe, like the animation itself, there are a lot of frames there. It's not like jerky. It's not like 2 frames per second, like, you know, there's some animation that goes into that animation. Like that is legitimate. And I believe you'll see the same thing with this cartoon. Interlight definitely has its share of Interlight faces, but the ones we've seen so far have also had really good like animation in between them. So I do give credit where it's due for that. So let's see if this holds up in both of those regards. Oh, and I should mention, for those who haven't watched this, actually, yeah, let me just quit right now because there's more to the intro. Like, I don't want to say this over the movie, but I just forgot to mention. So for those who haven't seen how we cover these before, these Tell Me More sections, there are going to be parts in the cartoon where it'll just so Samson went to go talk to the Philistines, and then it's like, tell me more about the Philistines. And you can just like interrupt the cartoon to go watch these little informational just lectures on what all this stuff is for more context for everything. We are going to be interrupting the cartoon at every available opportunity and watching all of these, not just separately, because you can watch them separately. We'll be watching them in the cartoon. We'll just like do the Tell Me More interrupt whenever it comes up. We'll also be kind of talking over the cartoon a little, and that's not out of disrespect. Believe me, if I felt like I could get away with just like being quiet and doing a totally clean, just like upload of just the movie itself with no other distractions or anything, I would do that. But I'm a little afraid of like once you start streaming movies on Twitch, it starts running afoul of copyright rules. But as long as I keep talking, and as long as I do the, I'm pressing buttons to do the Tell Me More interrupts at every time they come up, so now it's an interactive experience, so now we're streaming a game instead, and that we can get away with. So, like, for the people who are interested in the historical preservation and just wish I would shut up and just, like, let them just watch the cartoon already, I know, I'm sorry, believe me, I wish I could do that too, but it's this or our channel's going to get taken down. So, we're doing what we can here. So we will be adding some commentary. We're not going to be like misting it or anything because we're approaching this from a lot of respect. But we will be adding things here and there, and we will be doing Tell Me More stuff. Anyway, the cartoon. Yeah, the sing-alongs have been exiled from the playroom. The playrooms wanted nothing to do with the sing-alongs anymore. Let's turn this up a little. Ooh, we've got an Interlight Presents on it this time. Aw, heck. Yeah, it's probably for the best if it's something more well-known like that.
Manoah! Manoah! He's here!
See,
He's
again,
the man who appeared
that
to me the other day.
that is a facial expression, but like, look at the fluidity of that animation. So yeah, you get Interlight faces, but they're very smoothly animated. That's the duality of Interlight and animation magic.
You said we are to have a son?
Yes.
When your words are fulfilled, what's to be the rule for the boy's life and work?
He is to be a Nazarite, set apart to God from birth. No razor.
There we go.
Why did Manoah and his wife offer a sacrifice? The people of Israel made sacrifices to God for 2 reasons. 1, to pay for wrongs they had done, and 2, to thank God for his blessings. Sin, or wrongdoing, is a very serious offense against God. The penalty for sin is death. Making a sacrifice for sin substitutes for
I
the
don't
person's
like
death.
That's
With
the
their
kind of face I'd be
sacrifice,
making in that
Manoah
kind of context
and his wife
too.
were seeking forgiveness and honoring God. The people of Israel made 5 kinds of sacrifices: burnt offerings, fellowship offerings, sin offerings, guilt offerings, and grain offerings. Usually they would sacrifice an animal, such as a sheep, goat, or bird. A burnt offering paid for a person's sins. A fellowship offering was made to say thank you to God. A sin offering paid
this
for
is
wrongs
telling
people
us
had
more
done
about like
accidentally or without
what were
knowing.
the occasions that they
A guilt
made
offering
sacrifices
was payment
for.
for
I think
sins
what I
against
wanted to
other
know when I said
people.
tell me more is like,
A
okay,
grain
but why
offering is an offering
sacrifices
of
though?
fine flour mixed
What
with
is it
olive
about
oil
killing
and
an animal
incense.
that
It was
is
given to
something
show
that
honor
God
to
approves
God.
of?
The Philistines made sacrifices to their gods for a different reason, to try to control them. Baal worshippers, for example, sacrificed animals to Baal so he would send rain. In times of drought, they would even sacrifice children to Dagon. God hates these kinds of sacrifices. Today we no longer need to sacrifice as the people of Israel did. Jesus Christ has paid the penalty for all our
It's
sins.
like, which is like,
Today, rather than asking us to give our animals or food, God
which ones
invites
give
us
you
to
the
live
which
for
ones
him.
give you the good stat boosts?
That's what
though,
he
is the
really
question.
wanted the Philistines to do. It is what he wants us to do, too.
Okay, but like this was long before the time of Jesus, though. So like, what were the people who lived in the pre-Jesus time supposed to do, according to Christian? I don't know. And then, once you do a tell me more thing, it just kind of goes back to the beginning of that section. Oh, okay, thank you, Liberty. Liberty is our resident Bible expert.
Manoah! Manoah! He's here! He's here, the man who appeared to me the other day!
Yeah, either of those could be pog faces if we do emotes.
To my wife,
I am.
you said we are to have a son?
Yes.
When your words are fulfilled, what's to be the rule for the boy's life and work?
He is to be a Nazarite, set apart to God from birth. No razor may be used on his head. He will begin to deliver Israel from the Philistines.
Please stay and let us prepare a meal for you.
No, I cannot. But if you wish to honor the Lord, prepare a
Oh,
burnt
hey,
offering
thank you for the
on
follow.
this stone.
And so Manoah and his wife beheld the new follower we just received. Whoosh.
We will surely die. We have seen God.
If God had meant to kill us, he would not have accepted our offering or told us these things.
Yes, please don't burn the chocobo as an offering.
Oh, Lord God. How did I come to this?
Is this the same Tell Me More?
Samson, a blind Philistine slave. For 20 years, I led Israel.
It is the same. Okay,
parents
thank
told me
you.
about the
I didn't
angel
want to like...
from the day
Oh, is there
of
another
my
one? And then
birth.
it's the same
I
one, and
was
then we
a
have to start the whole
Nazarite.
cartoon over again.
I was to deliver Israel
Yeah, it just went away. Okay.
from our enemy rulers.
Thank you.
I had no fear of Philistines. I had no fear of going to their villages. It all started at Timnah. That is where I began to serve you. That's where I met the Philistine woman who caught my eye. They did not want me to marry a Philistine woman, but I forced father and
this
mother
one must
to
be a
get
new
her
one.
for my wife.
Marriage customs in Samson's day were quite different from what they are today. For example, most couples did not date each other at all. In fact, some parents chose marriage partners for their children while they were still young. When the children grew up, they married whomever their parents had chosen for them. Even when marriages were not arranged for them, young people often depended on their parents to get them wives or husbands. That is why Samson asked his parents to get a wife for him. If a man wanted to marry a woman, custom demanded that he pay a gift to the woman's family. This gift was called the bride price. Usually
which
the
files?
man
What,
paid for his
the
bride
one
with
about
money or by working
no
for the
haircuts and
woman's
stuff, you mean?
father, sometimes for several years. The wedding ceremony itself was not just an afternoon event, but a 7-day feast. There was a lot of wine and good food, especially lamb, cheese, raisins, and bread.
Oh, all right, sleep
Some
well.
guests were invited just to protect the party from thieves. The wedding did not end
Sleep
until
well.
the 7
Have
days
a
of
good
feasting
sleep.
were over. In some ways, weddings in Samson's day were just like weddings today. The bride dressed up in a beautiful dress. The groom invited his friends. The families put on a big meal with all the best food. Guests sang songs. And when it was all through, the groom and bride went home as husband and wife. Samson's wedding included many of these things. Unfortunately for Samson, it did not quite work out as nicely in the end.
Aha. Now, Samson killed a lot of people. I guess he just wasn't allowed to touch them after they died, though? Like, is it okay to touch them, like, as he's killing them, but, like, as soon as they actually die, then he can't touch them anymore? Or, like, how does that work?
Of going to their villages. It all started at Timnah. That is where I began to serve you. That's where I met the Philistine woman who caught my eye. They did not want me to marry a Philistine woman, but I forced father and mother to get her for my wife.
Thank you all for celebrating with me.
Let me tell you a riddle. If you can give me the answer within the 7 days of the feast, I will give you 30 linen garments and 30 sets of clothes. But if you can't tell me the answer, you must give me 30 linen garments and 30 sets of clothes.
Fair. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Tell us your riddle.
Let's hear it.
Let's hear it.
Out of the eater, something to eat. Out of the strong, something sweet. I was so sure they would never guess my riddle.
That is true, yeah.
They would not have, Lord God, except for my pleading wife.
See, that's why we love having you for these streams. Thank you so much for that insight. But they really leave these Tell Me More ones up for a while on this one, don't they?
Timnah, I killed a lion
I'm
with
pretty
my
sure
bare
this is the same
hands.
one still.
Later, I went to see the carcass, and right inside I saw a beehive flowing with honey. I ate some. I should have realized those Philistine dogs would cheat. Well, men?
I mean, you could have just
It's the
not
7th
made
day.
that bet, but...
Have you the answer to my riddle?
What is sweeter than honey?
What is stronger than a lion?
I was so filled with rage. How could my wife betray me? How could I be so stupid? I wasn't going to buy 30 sets of linen garments and clothes. With your strength, Lord God.
Yeah, to me,
I went
it
to
feels like the
Ashkelon,
moral of the story is like, don't
stripped
place
30
bets that you're
Philistines of their
not willing to
belongings.
lose, but
When I returned, I
like he's
learned
kind of the
that
one
they
who
gave
opened his
my
mouth
wife
and said like,
to
hey guys,
another man.
if you can guess this, I'll give you a thing.
What?
But
Wretched Philistine dogs!
what? Oh heck, that was the wrong one. I meant to do the tell me more. Okay, so I skipped to the wrong scene. Hold on. Let's go back. I said let's go back. I said let's go back. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, so this is my fault, but I think the how we're going to have to do this is just like start over and then fast forward to the correct scene because it won't let you actually go back. I'm sorry, that was my fault. I tried to click on the tell me more and I just completely just hit the wrong button. Did I mention CDI controllers are kind of clunky?
Philistines?
I might have mentioned that once or twice.
Learned that they gave my wife to another man.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Oh, okay.
Wretched Philistine dogs!
Yeah, okay, here we are. So let's
The
say, tell me
Philistines lived in the land of Canaan, along the Mediterranean seacoast. They did not have a country the way we think of countries today. Instead, they lived in 5 cities called city-states. Each city-state was ruled by a separate king. Together, they called themselves the Philistines. The Philistines traded goods with many other nations. They bought and sold fabric, food, metal, pottery, and many other goods. Merchants in Egypt and Israel often transported their goods through the port city of Gaza. The Philistines were also a cruel and evil people. They worshipped false gods and did not believe in the one true God.
Yeah, they are
In their
making him
worship of
kind of
Dagon,
look like
they
Gaston in
tortured
this cartoon,
prisoners
aren't they?
And sometimes even sacrificed children. God hated these practices. Because the Philistines were evil, God told the people of Israel to conquer their land. But the Philistines
I would
were fierce
assume,
warriors,
like they just said,
and
see,
the
they
people of
just
Israel
the
soon
Philistines
gave
are
up
just
trying to defeat them.
they worshipped other gods
two
like
nations
Baal.
became
Therefore,
enemy
they were
neighbors.
always chaotic evil, like the,
The
orcs
people
in the
of
Lord
Israel
of the
had no
Rings.
army or weapons to defend themselves
That's
against
just
the
kind of
Philistines.
Old Testament logic for you right there.
God used mighty warriors like Samson to protect Israel. But whenever the Israelites rebelled against God and broke his laws, God allowed the Philistines to become strong. By Samson's day, the Philistines had become Israel's rulers. The Philistines were enemies of Israel for hundreds of years. Sometimes they lived in peace. Often they were at war. But God always protected Israel whenever they obeyed his laws. Samson was only one of the many champions God sent to show his mighty power to the nations.
Learned that they gave my wife to another man. What? Wretched Philistine dogs! Take that for crossing the mighty Samson! Burn!
So, Samson had the idea of making this bet. It was his idea to open his mouth and say the bet. No one made him do that. They won the bet when they weren't expecting him to, or when he wasn't expecting them to.
And her father.
And he was so mad that he actually lost his bet that he just burned their city to the ground. I mean, Samson's kind of coming across as the villain in this one. Like, what did they ever do except agree to take his bet that was his idea in the first place?
Wife again. I began to deliver Israel then. I can see your plan now. You gave me the strength. All I needed was a reason to confront them. I killed so many Philistines, thousands. By your strength, they could not capture me. Ropes were like string. They could not fight, not even 3,000 at once.
Who did they become? That's
what happened, Lord God. If that was your plan, why am I here? Why did I meet Delilah?
Oh, Samson, tell me the secret of your great strength. How can you be tied up and subdued?
If anyone ties me with 7 new leather cords, I'll become as weak as any man. Delilah, played along with my lies. She knew my weakness, and I thought I was tricking her. I did not know she was working for the Philistines.
You've made a fool of me. You lied to me. If you love me, you will tell me how you can be tied.
She knew I couldn't.
You think, like, after the second or third time, whatever he told her, like, he just kind of woke up in that exact trap. He'd kind of catch on,
all
but
my strength could not make up for my weakness toward her.
How can you say I love you when you won't confide in me? You've made a fool of me and haven't told me the secret of your great strength.
All right, Delilah, I'll tell.
The angel that appeared to Manoah and his wife said that Samson would be a Nazirite all his life. The word Nazirite comes from the Hebrew word for separate, set apart, or abstain. A Nazirite, therefore, was a man or woman who separated himself or herself from ordinary activities to serve God. Samson served God by fighting against the Philistines, a cruel and evil group of people.
So what you're saying is that
Israel for many
struggle
years.
continues to this day.
God gave Samson great strength so he could lead his people as their champion. He served God in this way for 20 years. Some Nazirites, like Samson, were raised by their parents to serve God from the time they were born. Others made their vow as a young person or adult. The Apostle Paul in the New Testament took such a vow when he was a traveling missionary. Whenever someone took a Nazirite vow, he or she had to follow 3 rules. A Nazirite could not drink alcohol, cut his or her hair, or go near dead bodies. Keeping these rules helped the person remember to serve God. A Nazirite usually completed his or her vow by a certain time and then went to visit the priest. He or she would offer sacrifices to the Lord and cut his or her hair, signaling the end of the vow. It does not take a Nazirite vow to serve God. In fact, the Bible mentions only one Nazirite by name, Samson. Taking the Nazirite vow was simply one way for God's people to dedicate their lives to God, something that you can
Jesus
do too.
was from Nazareth, though, right? So, but I assume, like, Nazareth the place and, like, the Nazirite vow are, like, different things.
Learned that they gave my wife to another man.
Wait, it goes back here? Really?
Wretched Philistine dogs! Take that for crossing the mighty Samson! Burn!
That's a ways back, but okay. And well, you know what? Sure. Let's try skipping forward again and see what happens.
Samson!
No, okay, I was wrong. There is a bit more to that scene. Sorry, we're gonna have to do this. So this is my fault. I don't know how to watch a movie. CDI technology has defeated us. But hey, I'm definitely accomplishing the goal of making it like not just a copyright strikeable clean cut at least.
I had no fear.
I wasn't planning to mess it up this badly, but
learned that they gave my wife to another man. What?
So yeah, this is a facial expression right here, but like the animation of the talking is really well done.
Crossing the mighty Samson, burn! Oh Lord God, I burned their fields, and in return, they burned my wife and her father. I wouldn't stop until I got revenge on the Philistines. What I wouldn't give to see my wife again. I began to deliver Israel then. I can see your
Oh, they
plan
are
now.
different. Okay.
You gave me the strength. All I needed was a reason to confront them. I killed so many Philistines, thousands. By your strength, they could not capture me. Ropes were like string. I could not fight, not even 3,000 at once. I was too strong. What happened, Lord God? If that was your plan, why am I here? Why did I meet Delilah?
Oh, Samson, tell me the secret of your great strength. How can you be tied up and subdued?
If anyone ties me with 7 new leather cords, I'll become as weak as any man. Delilah, played along with my lies. She knew
yeah,
my
probably.
weakness, and I thought I was tricking her. I did not know she was working for the Philistines.
You've made a fool of me. You lied to me. If you love me, you will tell me how you can be tied.
She knew I couldn't take it. I know now that Delilah did not love me. But all my strength could not make up for my weakness toward her.
How can you say I love you when you won't confide in me? You've made a fool of me and haven't
Having a
told me the
character with
secret
their
of your
eyes
great
closed
strength.
to denote that they're to denote
All right,
to denote
Delilah.
that their eyes are actually missing.
razor
Tactics Ogre
has
does the same
ever
thing, which
touched
we
my
just
head,
happen to be playing through
because I
that
have
right
been a
now, and I know I'm a
Nazarite, set
little
apart to
obsessed with
God
that
from
game
birth.
currently, and like any excuse in the world
my
to bring
hair.
it up, I will not be able to
God
help
maybe is
myself.
weak.
But yeah, there's a blind character in there who like he's blind because he got his eyes gouged out for pissing off the wrong people, and he doesn't have like a blindfold or anything. He just has his eyes closed. So it is a thing that can happen in some media, but it's rare, I'll say that. And they did make them dark.
God, how did I come to this? A blind Philistine slave. He will begin to deliver Israel from the Philistines, the angel said.
Huh. Okay.
Why did he say only begin? He knew
This
I
is an
would
educational
fail, Lord
stream. Look
God.
at that.
He knew
Here we are
I
learning
would
about
falter
Bible
and
content.
stray.
Never
My
let it be said that
Nazarite
edutainment
vow,
doesn't work.
My miraculous birth, I have spent it all. Oh, forgive me, Lord God.
Bring out Samson to entertain us! Yes!
Samson!
Here he is! Samson!
Our God has delivered our enemy into our hands.
So this has to be a new section, because I
From
saw
the
the Tell
beginning
Me
of
More
time,
disappear
men
and
and
then
women
reappear.
have made up gods to believe in and worship. Sometimes people have worshipped the things they made. Other times, things God made. But there is only one God. That is why the very first of the 10 Commandments is, "You must not have any other gods except me." The Philistines worshipped many gods. The 3 main ones were Dagon, Ashtoreth, and Baal. These gods were worshipped by many groups of people in Samson's time, not just the Philistines. Scholars believe that the Philistines adopted
yeah.
these gods
What are the songs
when
on
they
this one
first
gonna be
came to the
like?
land.
That's a good point.
The Philistines' chief god was Dagon, sometimes called the father of Baal. Baal was their god of storms, rain, and water. Another god that Philistines worshipped was Ashtoreth, the female goddess of love, war, and fertility. The Philistines had statues for each of their gods. Their statues of Baal show him as a bull. Ashtoreth was depicted as a woman. The Philistines made these statues out of wood, metal, clay, or stone. Archaeologists have found many ancient temples to Dagon.
Liberty, you're
The
homeschooled.
oldest is almost 4,000 years old in ancient Babylon, where
we don't
Iraq
say
is
the
today.
sex word here.
These temples were often decorated with lions and set up so
Yeah,
that people
I
could watch
must be.
sacrifices being performed. Worshipping false gods is one reason God sent Samson to defeat the Philistines. Although God allowed them to rule the people of Israel, He didn't want His people worshiping their gods. Sometimes they did anyway. By allowing the Israelites to suffer under the Philistines, God tried to get their attention. Sometimes it took many, many years before
I
they
feel
listened.
like there might have been a more direct way to do that. Also, I've been on the wrong version of the screen the whole time. Hold on. There we go. Let's switch over to this one and then turn the live split off. There we go. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Sorry.
Our God has delivered our enemy into our hands, the one who destroyed our country and killed so many of us. Our God, Dagon!
Hail to our God, Dagon!
Put me where I can feel the pillars that support the temple, so that I may lean against them. God of Israel, now I understand. Please strengthen me just once more. Let me, with one blow, get revenge on the Philistines for my 2 eyes. Show them that you are God, Lord God of Israel. Let me die with my enemies.
That doesn't really sound like he learned his lesson, though, does it?
Die.
I mean, he was still like, just out to get revenge more than anything else. Yeah, I don't know. That was, Okay, so did we get all of the Tell Me Mores? Well, that was a nice uplifting cartoon there. But I guess, yep, that was all of them. But I guess they did portray. They did actually. They didn't. Let me put it this way. They didn't shy away from portraying Samson as kind of a dick who brought all that on himself. Honestly, which, to be fair, that sounds like low-hanging fruit. But I've seen a lot of stories that do that. Like this is actually the first time. This is going to sound sheltered of me, but I actually did not realize he was that bad before. This actually enlightened me because like all the other Samson stories you've ever seen really made him look like the tragic victim in all of this who never did anything wrong and just had all this happen to him. This is more a story of here's long-haired Israelite or Nazarite Gaston more or less being hoisted by his own petard. I have not heard that version of the story before, believe it or not. Yeah, how about that? Well, let's see how the songs treat that then. These are going to be cheery. Except they actually might be, who knows. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Oh, this is getting uplifting already. Ah, yeah. Who's ready to get down with some catchy as hell stories about massacring all the Philistines? Isn't it though? Like, are they about to sell us the Samson workout system to get his legendary strength? For only 5 payments of $49.99 and an Nazarite vow. I feel like turning the story of Samson into an "ah yeah, we won, heck yeah" sort of song is kind of missing the point a little. I feel like that might be taking slightly the wrong message from this story, but I mean, what do I know? I guess I'm not the Bible scholar. No, we're having a pretty cheerful victory lap here. Samson sure did kill all those Philistines. How awesome was that, right? I guess, apparently. And yeah, to answer Zizzy's earlier question, I don't really know how Philistine became shorthand for like someone who doesn't appreciate art. Especially if Samson was the villain in this story for the most part. But we did get a really jazzy victory theme out of it, or jazzy, a really upbeat victory theme out of it. So the moral of the story is, yeah, we won! Awesome! There wasn't a whole lot of honor to be had in this story, I don't think, but I don't know. I don't know. Fair enough.
Riddles? We come for a party, we get riddles? Riddles? We're ready to eat hearty, we get riddles?
This is the adventure game song for Zissy.
A riddle isn't fair if you can't even see a place to begin guessing what it ought to be. Riddles! This man just wants to dazzle us with riddles. Riddles! But he will no more hassle us with riddles. For we will find his bride, we will go one and all. We'll take her aside and make her tell us all about the riddle. Riddles. We come for a party, we get riddles.
Also more Interlight faces there.
Riddles. We're ready to eat hearty, we get riddles. A riddle isn't fair if you can't even see a place to begin guessing what it ought to be. Ah, riddles!
We're really gonna have trouble deciding which Interlight faces to turn into emotes by the time we go through all these discs, because there are just so many, and everyone is a priceless gift. Yeah, that one for sure.
It's never too late, never too late, never too late to start over. It's never too late, never too late.
I guess, yeah, but I mean,
Over. If you are running,
are these like the peanuts we have at home? Is that what we're looking at here? I guess, like, what else can you take from Samson? I think it's kind of a reach, but
over. It's never too late, never too late,
they're
never too late to start.
kidifying the story of Samson.
Never too late, never
I
too
guess they
late
didn't
to
have a whole
start.
lot to work with on this one.
If you are chosen to play on the drum, and hundreds of listeners come. If you make mistakes, don't get undone. Just take a deep breath and start over. It's never too late, never too late, never too late to start over. It's never too late, never too late.
Well, that explains why adventure games started waning in popularity, if everyone started thinking like that.
And you hit a rock as you go through the woods. If it all falls out, just do what you should. Pick it up and start over. It's never too late, never too late, never too late to start over.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't really do that in a concert, do you? You kind of get back on track.
It's never too late, never too late, never too late to start over.
From Philistine, originally with reference to a confrontation between university students and townspeople. Okay. No, if the apples fall out of the carts, what you have to do is like reload your save and then just pick them all again. You did save, right? You also saved before, like, of course you would save before the concert. You wouldn't just not save before a concert. Because, I mean, what if you screw up? So Riddler's Race is the extra content on this disc. So far, the extra content has been a mixed bag. Desert Quest, not gonna lie, not great. Rainbow Walk was better than Desert Quest. Lost Sheep is clearly the winner so far. I don't know if anything they did will ever be as good as Lost Sheep. Riddler's Race is probably going to be a step down from Lost Sheep because just I can't imagine anything topping Lost Sheep. But we'll give it a chance. Let's see what Riddler's Race is. Hit us.
Welcome to Riddler's Race. As the finest harpist in Damascus, you have been hired to perform at Samson's wedding in Timnah. It's a long, perilous journey, sometimes through barren lands and hostile country controlled by the Philistines. If they ambush and capture you, you have to answer a riddle to win your freedom. If you can't answer the riddle correctly, they'll take everything you own and scatter it to the four winds. Then you'll have to find your harp and get back on the road to Timnah. Remember, you only have 14 days to get there, so get going and good luck.
Okay.
Off to Timnah, eh? That's quite a journey. Take the road south around Salt Sea. It's a lot safer.
Is this like the Damascus Trail? What do we have here? So this is... Is clicking on any of this stuff do anything? First day. I think so. So what all we click on that actually like does anything? So this guy says go south. Is anything? Oh, okay. So if you're on the edge of the road, so which way is south? I see east and west. I don't see a road to the south. That just gets us back there. So that one's... Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we've got a game on our hands. I don't know what kind of... Whoops. I don't know what kind of game, but we've got a game on our hands.
Eh? That's quite a journey. Take the road south around Salt Sea. It's a lot safer.
So we saw a road south if we went to the left. Oh, they both go south. Okay. So is this another game that I'm like, thank goodness we already have grid cartographer. We might have to map this one out. Doesn't look like we can go any farther. This way might actually be a dead end. Okay, guess we'll have to go the other way then. It doesn't look like there's anything to click on these screens. It's just a pure which way do you want to go kind of thing. So you want to go this way now? Oh, second day. So I assume there's a time limit that comes with like screen transitions, probably. So that didn't work. So moral of this story is don't go right from the start. It looks like anything you can do from going right is just not... I don't know if we're going to make it there on our first try. There's a lot of trial and error here. This whole way from the start was a dead end, apparently. That fork, well, it was a fork, and then all the forks led to dead ends, so we just completely wasted a day right there. But we're on our way now, so you go left, and then south. And I guess just keep going south. It can randomize where the sheep were in Lost Sheep. I don't know. We'll have to play this more than once to see if the road's the same. or if the danger locations are the same or what. Oh, here's the third day. I wish each screen you were in were a little more interactive. Like, all you can really do is just click and exit. But this does appear to be... We're going south, at least.
There are Philistines in those mountains. But if you're going to Timnah, it's still the safest way.
All right, I'll keep going then. You get riddles if you get caught by the Philistines, is what they said. Other than that, it appears to just be a maze. Day 4.
This road will take you to the sea, but some of the passages are blocked. Stay away from the old man in the red robe.
Kinda. Yeah, we're gonna have to map this game at some point. Figure out. Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh my gosh. I meant to click south and I clicked quit. Oh my... Okay, I did not mean to quit out of that, but... while we're here anyway, why don't I just like open Grid Cartographer in the other screen and just like map this? Yeah, at least now we know.
Welcome to Riddler's...
Yeah, I don't need to hear all that again. So, how do you denote...
Off to Timnah, eh? That's quite a journey. Take the road south around Salt Sea. It's a lot safer.
I guess you would, how would we do this in Grid Cartographer? I guess you'd just do it with the walls. You know, I've done this before. Yeah, like I'm not trying to like block in the whole block. I just want to make this particular... One second. Yeah, we've got this going on in the other tab, so I'm just trying to figure out like... Because see, I can like... Grid Cartographer will let you, like I can make the walls here. And I know there was a way, like instead of just making entire blocks here, to just like only paint one particular wall, but like, oh no, it's edge. Yeah, there it is. It's literally, it's right there, edge mode. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I want to just be able to do that. Okay, so let's get rid of all that. Okay, so now that we've got that, let's get back to the game. So start puts us now what's it doing? Sorry, technical difficulties. I haven't used Grid Cartographer in a while, so I'm just kind of like trying to remember how to do anything in it. So that is our starting point. And we've got like a person there. That's where we start. And we're not going right. We know that now. Okay. Now I think we're good. So from here, you just go. East and south, okay.
So, you play the harp. You won't be playing it for long if you can't answer this riddle.
Okay, those weren't here last
They
time, so
say
they're
I have
clearly
9
random.
times as many lives as you, and sometimes 9 tails, too. A cat.
Ah, curses! You should never have known that one. Off with you, before I change my mind.
I mean, gonna be honest with you, that one wasn't hard. Oh boy, there's a question. Well, this isn't lost sheep, so maybe not. If this were lost sheep, they might.
There are Philistines in those mountains. But if you're going to Timnah, it's still the safest way.
Would you call this a west exit or a south exit? I'm gonna call that a west exit and just say that's a straight line. Now we're going south.
This road will take you to the sea, but some of the passages are blocked. Stay away from the old man in the red robe.
Okay. I guess just always go south if given an option. I don't know if that's correct, but... Whoops.
We have you now. You and your precious harp. If you want it back, answer this riddle.
I make the best butter in the land.
Isn't that a cow? I don't see a cow here. Okay.
A goat.
What? How did you know that? Be gone.
All right. Dog butter. Ah, yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Okay, but you can't just give me a cave like that and then not make it interactive. Even if like all that happens if you click on it is you get in trouble, a lost sheep. Like really, just the fact that the exits are the only things that are fine. If this were lost sheep, we'd have gotten in trouble so many times by now. Well, that's a dead end. Fourth day. And we're at the Salt
This
Sea.
road will take you around the south end of the sea, and then to Timnah. I'd let you sail with me, but I've got some Philistines on board.
So I just keep walking off, like just right off the dock. So we're not allowed to get on the boat. I'm gonna put a boat icon on the map, even if it's just for like pure decoration and doesn't like you can't actually do anything with it, but just as a reminder that there's like a boat here. They have an environment. They have an icon for boats, right? They have to have an icon for ships, surely. Yeah, here we go. All right. Nope, sorry, you oh wait. You can. Interesting. You know what? I'm going to try it then. What the heck?
We have you now, you and your precious harp. If you want it back, answer this riddle.
You can feel me, but I can't be touched. The wind.
Well, you were lucky this time, musician. Next time may be different. On your way.
Okay, we're on the sea. And I guess, oh yeah, we can just keep going. So there's the boat right there.
We have you now.
So I assume this is a shorter route, but a more dangerous
if you
one.
want it back,
like the odds of
answer
getting.
this riddle.
That's why they said there are like Philistines on the boat. So like, this is
I
probably.
have many eyes, but cannot see.
It's like, this is probably a shortcut, but we're going to get in trouble a lot more often.
Good guess, harpist. You may not be so lucky if we meet again.
Fortunately, the riddles are not exactly challenging, but this is going to be another C square. Don't appear to be sailing in any other directions except like forward and backwards, so I guess we'll just keep going.
So,
yeah,
you're
this is
going
the
to a
Hall of
wedding,
Giants in
musician?
FF1.
You'll
like,
have to
this is
answer
just
a
going to be like
riddle if
every
you wanna
step
take
is a
the
random
harp.
encounter.
What's the smallest room in the world?
The smallest room in the world. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Zizzy.
A mushroom.
I actually would have been stuck on that one.
Ah, curses! You should never have known that one. Off with you, before I change my mind.
I did need Zizzy's help on that one, admittedly. So how many spaces was that? So you're on the boat and in the sea, and I think this is the other. So I think there were 3. There was like the screen that looked like this on the other dock, where you're just like you were standing on the boat, and then one screen of open sea, and then this one on with the boat on the other side, right? There wasn't like more than one screen of open sea. I kind of lost count. In any account, we made it. Dock CC dock, so there was one more.
We have you now.
Okay, thank you.
You and your precious harp. If you want it back, answer this riddle.
I come complete with a front, a back, and a spine, but no arms or legs. What am I? A book.
What?
The fact
How
that
did
it's
you know
multiple
that?
choice
Be
makes it easier,
gone.
even on these ones. Like, although I'll accept the mushroom one, I kind of knew already, even without that. But I'm gonna assume we keep going south, right?
Did you come across on the boat? Well, it doesn't matter. When you cross the stone bridge, you'll be on the right path.
Now how do we mark this? I'm gonna call that east and west. It's diagonal, but you know, I'm just gonna pretend that's east and west. I'm gonna go east, I guess. Where's the arrow? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that quit button's precarious, isn't it?
So, you play the harp. You won't be playing it for long if you can't answer this riddle.
A house full, a room full, but can't catch a spoonful. What is it?
A house full, a room full, can't catch a spoonful? What are our choices? It must be.
Smoke.
Good guess, harpist. You may not be so lucky if we meet again.
Thank you. Oh, come on! How are we supposed to map this now? You know what? That's west and south. This is a dogleg turn. This is west, and then this is south.
So, you play the harp. You won't be playing it for long if you can't
Okay, well, I
answer
guess we
this
are
riddle.
on the hard route, but this is getting a bit...
We sound the same, but while one makes a bouquet, the other makes bread.
Flower. You gonna let us choose the flowers, or... Yeah, there we go.
A flower.
Well, you were lucky this time, musician. Next time may be different. On your way.
Oh! Come the heck on. Okay, fine. You know what? We're going to have to use diagonal walls for this. That is very unclean. That is not a good way to map any of that. But let's just go south and hope that this route becomes a little more or a little less diagonal. Really, guys?
You play the harp.
Yes, we play the harp.
You won't be
Give us
playing
a riddle.
it for long if you can't answer this riddle.
Throw a white stone into the Red Sea, and it becomes...
Pink? What?
wet.
What? How did you know that? Be gone!
Hello there. This is the road through the wilderness of Judah. I made it through, but it's quite a trip. I'd make a map if I were you.
Yeah, we're trying to, but it's, your rooms are kind of shaped not easy to map, I've got to tell you. You want to see what this looks like so far, by the way? Here's the best we could do for that area, because, like, but here's the part where, like, you go diagonally southeast and then southwest, and then there's that Y-shaped fork, and we never went northwest, so that's going to be on the other side there. And then south is actually a southeast road, which led to where this person is here on the bottom, is where we currently are. But, like, that's just, it's the best I could do, but... I'm calling this like a straight south exit now, instead of just like, actually maybe this is just the diagonal south road. No, but because there's a person there, and I need the person icon on like one of those tiles.
So, you play the harp. You won't be playing it for long if you can't answer this riddle.
I'll be your pet, but turn me around, and I'm someone that can be worshipped.
Turn me around. Oh, right. Okay, yes.
Your dog.
Good guess, harpist. You may not be so lucky if we meet again.
Yeah. We must be on like the hard route or something. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, so this is clearly east. And now we're going. Not making this easy to map, guys. Well, which way are we supposed to go then? I didn't see. Maybe go the other fork. I mean, we can go right. Are you heckin' serious? Sleep well. Take care. Command decision. Those exits are east and south. And that's a dead end anyway. Yeah, we're going too far north. Yeah. It's like we're just walking around the sea we just crossed. You're right. Okay, so I think I'm just going to have to go back the other way and take the other fork. Maybe.
So, you play the harp. You won't be playing it for long if you can't answer this riddle.
Yeah, no, I just got lost.
What is it that runs all the way between two towns but never moves? A road.
Good guess, harpist.
Yeah, I was just trying to.
You may not be so
it.
lucky if we meet again.
Bit. Just a bit.
Hello there.
Yes, there's that guy.
This is the road through the wilderness of Judah. I made it through, but it's quite a trip. I'd make a map if...
Yeah, so what we want to do is go...
Well, you thought you'd take the shortcut, eh? Not so fast. Answer this riddle if you want to pass.
What musical instrument should we never believe?
A liar, of course.
A liar.
Ah, curses! You should never have known that one. Off with you, before I change my mind.
Wait. Okay, so we have to go. If we go this, you guys are not making this easy to map, are you? Is this just going to take us right back to, there should be a person here? If we go this way, there's that
Did you come across on the boat? Well, it doesn't matter. When you cross the stone bridge, you'll be on the right path.
Okay.
We have you now, you and your precious harp. If you want it back, answer this riddle.
What is it which has neither flesh, bone, or nail, and yet has 4 fingers and a thumb? A glove.
What? How did you know that? Be gone!
Oh yeah, they're definitely playing by like enemy Pokemon trainer battle rules.
Well, you thought you'd take the
If
shortcut,
we answer the riddle,
eh?
they have to let us go.
Not
It's just,
so fast.
it just wouldn't be fair
Answer
otherwise.
this riddle if you want to pass.
What is it that everyone frequently holds, yet rarely touches?
A tune? No? Let's see, we can pick water. This table, I guess. And I don't think any of those are the right answer. I'm just seeing what our options are. This is very fiddly. Yeah, I think that's still the table. The harp, lyre, the water. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped on this one. The riddle is, what is something that one often holds but never touches? The closest thing I could think is like a tune, maybe, but like unless the harp's the answer again, I don't think it's going to let us get away with that. But if it's not that, the only other answers we can choose, it looks like, are the table, the water. Oh, tongue. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Ditherian.
His tongue.
Good guess, Harpist. You may not be so lucky if we meet again.
Ditherian just saved this run. How do you map? That room is the biggest freaking workaround. Fine. We'll go that way, and just the road keeps going that way, I guess. Yeah, I did. Maybe that's on me. I'm sorry. So this map is officially no longer to scale. I tried to make this like you know, Dungeon Master type grid where like, you know, one block equals one screen, but there is no way. This the best I can do in this point is just like draw a rough picture and just hope the rough idea is conveyed, because this is some nonsense. Oh geez. Well, Grid Cartographer does let you do multiple floors, fortunately. But yes, we are now in the Diagonal Woods, people. Oh, for now, but we're going around in a... Unless this takes us back to that crossroads. In which case this map is totally not to scale.
You thought you'd take the shortcut, eh? Not so fast. Answer this riddle if you want to pass.
The more you take away, the larger it grows. What is it?
A canyon, I believe. A hole. But that's more like a burrow than a hole. I'm gonna guess it's a canyon. But I think we have the same idea.
Wrong, musician. Good luck finding your precious harp.
Dang you. Okay, so our harp is now hidden somewhere on the map. I'm just going to keep wandering around and just hope that it turns up, because there's no way... Yeah, that does take us back here. So I'm going to have to... draw this. The choices they gave you for that one were not clear. I feel like that answer should have been accepted. And goodness only knows, like, if the harp is like literally just any random room on this, like, we're never going to find it on purpose. So let's just keep going as if we still had it and hope it turns up. And maybe... just maybe, we can like get it on the way to wherever we're going, because otherwise this is probably a soft lock and we're just going to have to mark wherever the place is, and then we have a map, and then we'll just try and get there without getting in trouble. I guess the good news is maybe that turns off random encounters until we find the harp again, because what are they going to take from us if we get it wrong this time? At least I'm hoping that's what that means. Are you serious? This is going to take us back though, isn't it? These are going to be like connected, I think. No, this looks like a different room, so nothing is to scale anymore. That's great. This is gonna have to take us back to where we were, though, right? Surely. Yeah, okay. This is going to be the most ridiculous looking map. And I don't even know if we're going close to the right way, but all I can do is just map out the way we're going as we're going, and if we don't make it, we'll try again next time and see if... Hey! Holy crap! I'm gonna put that there's a signpost here, yeah. So we made it, we just don't have the harp, which is fine, but we have a map now, so we can, like, get back there and do this without losing the harp, and then we'll win.
Wedding? Oh, yes! The one with Manoah's son, Samson. It's around here, somewhere. But I'm not sure where it is.
That's fine, we'll just... This is a lost file anyway, because we don't even have the harp anymore, but we'll just keep looking around. And then we'll just know where it is for next time. At least Timna's a little more rectangular. So this has to just take us back the way we came, right? If you go this way. Yeah.
A harpist with no harp? You'd better find your instrument, and quickly, if you are going to play at my wedding.
So what's a good marker we can use to denote that this is where the wedding is? This is the ultimate goal of the game. I'll just put it like a diamond there, maybe. So there's no way we're going to find the harp anywhere around here. But we'll just keep mapping stuff out, because you never know. Any information is potentially useful, I guess. And that way we'll have it for next time. The compass doesn't appear to do a dang thing. It tells you which way is north, but... This road is officially no longer to scale with anything. Oh, there we
Wedding?
go. Okay.
Oh, yes. The one with Manoah's son, Samson. It's around here, somewhere. But I'm not sure where it is.
Okay. So we can just do that. That sort of works. Well, it's the 14th day. We're just about out of time to look around. But we got some useful information. And that's a dead end. I assume we're going to lose once it's like day 15. Yep.
Oh no, you're too late. Samson's wedding is over. Try again, and better luck next time.
So, here's what we ended up. Here's the best I could do. It's really not to scale in the forest section because things get incredibly wonky there. But I think we have a map from, from the starting point to the ending point. I think if we know exactly which way we're going, we should be able to get there and get the good ending. Let's try that. We'll do one more run just to see if we can follow this map and not lose the harp this time. And I'm just gonna if we lose the harp, it's a reset because I'm not gonna look for it. It could be anywhere. This world is too vast and too confusing. We just have to put up with the random encounters and just not lose it.
Welcome to...
But I know which way we're going now.
Off to Timnah, eh? That's quite a journey.
It is quite a journey. But we have a map now. And it's not a very good map. It's like the best I could do kind of map. But it should hopefully get us there. See, if the whole game looked like this was nice and easy to map when everything looked like this. It's just when things got into the forest and they started introducing diagonals, that's when the whole thing just fell apart.
There are Philistines.
Oh, that guy's on the wrong... That guy was at the intersection there. He's actually one space north from it. That's fine. We'll just put him there. Can be moved.
This road will take you.
Yeah, this map is officially not to scale and kind of bonkers and not my best work with Grid Cartographer. but if we can actually beat the game using this, then it's good enough. And I'm glad we were writing this down as we went last time, because I completely forgot the way already, but this map is working at least so far. Now, of course, the random encounter rate gets absurd once we get on the boat, but I'm not going to try and look for another way around.
This road will take you around the south.
This appears to be a shortcut.
Well, you thought you'd take the shortcut, eh? Not so
I did.
fast. Answer this
Unless
riddle if you want to pass.
Unless you give us another, like, stupid riddle. Most of yours are easy. So.
I'll be your pet. But turn me around, and I'm your dog.
Ah, curses! You should never have known that one. Off with you, before I change my mind.
So we've got, yeah, so that's the boat.
We have
Yeah, this
you
is
now.
like that one stretch
You
of
and your
levels in like
precious
Mario
harp.
Brothers 3,
If
where
you
you
want
just
it
try
back,
and go over them
answer
as quickly
this
as you
riddle.
can, but you usually end up being dragged into the level by the little hand things anyway.
I come with a key that opens no doors. A donkey.
Ah, curses! You should never have known that one. Off with you, before I change my mind.
So there's one square of open sea.
We have you now, you and your precious harp. If you want it back, answer this riddle.
Nope, this is clearly not a zero hand run. We've been caught every space.
You have to turn against me before I'll help you.
A keyhole? A handle? Not the handle, the keyhole? This is fiddly. I can't tell if this is...
Oh, too bad. You'll have to hurry to get to the wedding now. If you can find your harp.
Yeah, no, that's a reset. I'm not looking for the harp. Oh, it is just one space, though. Okay. Well, let's fix the map. So it's 1, 2. Actually, what's the best way to do this? You know what? The best way to do this would just be do it like that. There. We'll get this though. And yeah, I'm not looking for the harp. You just have to make it to the wedding without losing the harp. Which most of these riddles are easy. Just a couple of them are just nonsense. So maybe it's RNG, but like as long as we don't get asked a ridiculous question, as long as we get easy questions, then we should be good. And at least the actual travel part's going fairly fast now that this map mostly works. It's still a very wonky map, but to be fair, it's a very wonky geography that we're trying to draw in grid cartography here. And it's the fact that we can chart this at all, even if imperfectly, is a testament to just how useful grid cartographer is. Because there's no way we'd be playing this game without that at this point. Like, we wouldn't even be able to find our way back to where we were after that first run.
There are
I've already forgotten the way. I'm just following the map at this point, which again, it's not a good map at all, but it works. So it's a good enough map.
Well, you thought you'd take the shortcut, eh? Not
We haven't even
so
made it to the
fast.
shortcut yet.
Answer this riddle if you want to pass.
What has 4 legs but only 1 foot? A bed.
Ah, curses! You should never have known that one. Off with you, before I change my mind.
See, if they're easy ones like that, then no problem.
This road will take...
Yes, I do want to go that way. Okay. And then just straight south until we get to the boat. Get on the boat. Go through the extreme, every square is a riddle hallway of sea travel. Then we're into the forest of nonsense. And then if we can get through that without losing the harp, then we should be good.
Well, you thought you'd take the shortcut, eh? Not so fast. Answer this riddle if you want to pass.
What bird sings but is always sad?
A mourning dove? A bluebird? Either way, it's the only bird here.
A bluebird.
Well,
I feel like a mourning dove should also be accepted.
Next time may be different. On your way. Well, you thought you'd take the shortcut, eh? Not so fast. Answer this riddle if you want to pass.
They didn't exactly... Like, when it's multiple choice...
What is higher without the head than with the head?
What? Higher without the head than with the head. It's not the book. I don't think it's the bed. I mean, a bed is something that has a head, but I don't think the bed is higher without the head. Mirror. The pillow. Thank you. That's not the backrest. That's a pillow. Yes. Thank you, Zizzy.
A pillow.
Well, you were lucky this time, musician. Next time may be different. On your way.
We would not have figured that one out. Thank you.
So, you're going to a wedding, musician? You'll have to answer a riddle if you want to take the harp.
I come complete with a front, a back, and a spine, but no arms or legs. A book.
What? How did you know that? Be gone.
Okay, we're not on the
have
boat
you now.
anymore. You can stop
You and
being
your
in like
precious
every
harp.
screen's a random encounter
If you
mode.
want it back, answer this riddle.
A leader of men and women, as everyone knows.
A leader of men and women, as everyone knows. That's not a leader of men and women, as everyone knows. What? A leader of men and women, as everyone knows, was the question. Possibly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but like you can't select the jug. You can select the water, but I don't... The water was already answered to a different one. Oh, and... Can't select the nose, though. Maybe... Oh, yeah.
A nose.
Ah, curses! You
Thank
should
you,
never have
Penguin.
known that one. Off with you.
This is a team effort,
before
isn't
I
it?
change my mind.
Okay, well, we're in the forest of nonsense, so we're making good
Did
progress.
you come across on the boat? Well, it doesn't matter. So, you're going to a wedding, musician? You'll have to answer a
Now,
riddle if
nothing
you
on
want
this
to take
map
the
is to
harp.
scale. We just kind of have to...
I'm very thin, but I can carry a lot of weight.
Paper? That's kind of what I was thinking. What is the baby holding? Is that paper? Is this paper, or is it going to say, is it going to count that as a paintbrush if we select this paper?
Wrong, musician.
Oh,
good luck finding your precious harp.
Okay, you know what? We're just going to keep going and see if the harp is along the way. We do have a little bit of extra time to do a loop around the bottom here, especially if we're not getting into random encounters anymore. Maybe it's down here somewhere. If not, then I don't know. I would expect it to be in some convenient, like, end of the trail, like a dead end room or something. Well, let's just wander around the woods. We never did see what's this way. But I assume it's just, like, leads back to the part of the trail we were already, the part of the trail we were already on. Now wait. If that takes you... You're kidding. Okay. So how are we going to map that then? Oh, this is fun. Figuring out how to map this forest is definitely some. Where's the... I don't know what it's some of, but it's definitely some of it. That, I guess. Well, we're kind of running out of dead ends. If it's not here, we're just going to go back further, and I mean, at least it gives us more opportunity to like look around, map out some of the stuff, some of the parts we didn't map out last time. And the good news is there are no random encounters when you don't have your harp, because like there's nothing left for them to take. So at this part it's just, you know, it's less obnoxious. It's obnoxious that we don't have the harp and we're probably not going to find it, but it's less obnoxious that... Where the heck are we now? Okay, I'm lost. This part of the this is kind of the part where the map fails us, because yeah, we totally are. I am so lost. Let's get back to a landmark we recognize and then go from there. I am just absolutely lost at this point. I have no idea where... There we go.
Did you come across on the boat? Well,
Okay.
it does.
So, from this screen, we're here. That. Let's just move this for now. This map needs some work because this whole section is silly. Okay, so... So from there, yeah, so we're like right here, I guess. And what we should be doing is, and again, of course, none of this is to scale, but if we draw that, have the passage going up like so. Then from here, the X-shaped cross, or at least to there. Okay, yeah, I think I know where we are now. So from here, this way should be something new. I don't think we've been this way yet. And we've got road. I would like these roads to stop forking, please. This is getting hard to map. I mean, not that it was ever particularly easy to map. Well, the first town used to be. Oh my god, it just keeps going. Okay, this is no longer obeying the laws of, like, how much space something should take. This is like... This is a Metroid 2 map, like the Game Boy Metroid 2, like Return of Samus, where the passages just, like, the physical dimensions just do not line up with anything. So I'm going to erase that part, erase that part, erase that part. I guess just put some lines there and there. So let's go back to that figure 8 road and just map these out one at a time. And if we have to add extra room for things, I guess we have to add extra room for things. Right, okay. So this is the top of that figure 8 loop. You go up, back down. So here's a Y-shaped fork. Okay. So that should take you... That does not make sense. Wait, where the heck are we now? Where in the... I don't know where we are now. I'm lost again, I'm sorry. I found a dead end, wherever it is. I'm just gonna map this out. And insert it somewhere when I find out where we are. This wouldn't be like... They're not doing like a Lost Woods thing, are they? They wouldn't do that. That's just mean. Right, so that's just a loop there. So that would lead us back to that dead end, right?
Did you come across on the boat? Well, it doesn't matter. When you cross the stone bridge, you'll be on the right
now
path.
Now we're here. What in the absolute... I'm going to have to come up with a different way to map this part. Make it to scale of something. Even if like one screen is like 4 blocks or something, just so we can more properly map out exits and stuff. But there has to be like a way to like draw Y shape or... Okay. You know what? We're going to come back to this one because here's what this looks like now, right? And this is a disaster. This is a complete disaster. This is actually unusable. I need to refigure out the scale or something. Maybe, oh, that's a good idea. One of the woodlings suggested like draw in a different color, just like draw squares around, like make these whatever size we need to convey the shape, but like just like these squares are like, this is actually a screen. So I could do this to denote that like this part is a screen, for example. We could do something like that. Yeah, like that's a screen or whatever. We might just have to come back to that. I'm going to save this. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. But I'm going to save this. It's a work in progress for sure. Get rid of all of this. And we will be streaming this one more. We're not done with this one. This is I don't know if it's well, I guess it's technically about lost sheep sized, if not bigger. It's got as big a map. But we're definitely not finishing it this stream, because I got hopelessly lost because this, like, the ability to map this place just defeated me. So what we're going to do is we're going to save this map. We're going to come back to this. We're going to figure out a system of scale or something that makes it easier to map this. We're going to give it a better map, and we're going to stream this one again. We've explored the disc, but we're sure not done with the game. You know what? The last non-game content on this disc, there are 2 more songs. Let's do those, and then we can call the stream for tonight. But we will come back to this one in particular again, because I want to get into this game more. And you know, it might be worth throwing away a few runs where we just like purposefully lose the harp the first time we're ever asked a riddle, just so we can go the entire rest of the game without ever getting bothered by them again, just to like map things out and like work on the map before we do a run we're actually trying to finish. Yeah, that'll be something to come back to for sure. So for now, let's get back to this. Let's do some sing-alongs, and to see if the harp pops up and subs. Yeah, you never know. Yeah, if the harp shows up somewhere, we'll put a little icon for that. We do have icons for like a harp or something, right? Just like a musical instrument of some sort. Items, we've got a key, map, scroll, weapons, armor, boots, food, a vial, skull. It's got to be something for like a harp or music or... Not see anything. What can we use for that then? Heck, if nothing else, we can just put like an abstract shape, like a triangle or something. But you know, we'll figure it out. There's something in here that's like a good enough version of the harp. Maybe we'll just use like a key. Treasure chest. There you go. Because that's where you loot the harp and get your harp back. Treasure chest, it works. All right. Okay, so a couple more sing-alongs because they're in their own menu now. Isn't that new and different? This is a song.
If you tie me with bowstrings, never try. I'll be like a little baby by your side. He'll be like a little baby by your side.
I don't know what to say about this one, really.
Samson, Samson, where is your power? Could anyone capture you? Tell me how. Samson, Samson, what is your secret? If you really love me, tell me now. If you find me with robes that have never been dried, I'll be like a little baby by your side.
They can't all be winners, I guess.
Like a little baby by her side.
It's important for the preservation. I'm glad this is out there.
Samson, Samson, where is your power?
Goodness knows you weren't going to see this anywhere else. But
Samson, Samson, what is your secret?
I don't know why the Peanuts characters are trying to murder each other, but
if you weave my hair in a loom and leave it tied, I'll be like a little baby by your side. He'll be like a little baby by her side. Samson, Samson, where is your power? Could anyone capture you? Tell me how. Samson, Samson, what is your secret? If you really love me, tell me now. If you should cut my hair, my strength and my pride, I'd be like a little baby by your side. He'll be like a little baby.
you would think after like the third time this happened, Samson would catch on and not like fall for the trick again, but you know, what do I know, I guess. And that's how Sally from Peanuts murdered her husband.
Trust in God.
Okay, that's not the voice I expected to be coming from that little kid, but okay.
Nothing is impossible when you trust in God. Trust in God. Trust in God. Nothing is impossible when you trust in God. You may be as strong as Samson or as beautiful as Delilah. You may have the wealth of Solomon and be a legend in your time. But strength can turn to weakness and beauty fades away. Your fortunes all can leave you and fame can be unkind. It's better to trust in God. Trust in God.
Yeah,
Nothing is impossible.
I mean, we're just about to wrap up after this one anyway.
Trust in God. Trust in God. Nothing is impossible when you trust in God. Things can seem so wonderful.
Just like one more song, and then we're done here, I think.
It seems so easy when the world is at your feet. But when troubled winds are blowing and fears are all around, there's just one thing that'll keep your feet upon the solid ground, and that's to trust in God. Trust in God. Nothing is impossible when you trust in God. Trust in God. Trust in God. Nothing is impossible when you trust in God. It's better to trust in God. Trust in God. Trust in God. Trust in God. Nothing is impossible when you trust in God. 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 Nothing is impossible when you trust in God.
Okay.
Trust in God. Trust in God. Trust in
I'm
God.
not out. Again, I'm not out to convert anyone. I'm just here in the name of preservation. That song exists and it's on the CD, and I want it to not be lost media. But it is a little propaganda-y, and we do not. Let's just say we're a bit less heavy-handed than that about our beliefs. But you know, it's preservation. That's what happens when you do. Not all of our CDI edutainment software is the religious kind. It's just the Interlights. There are like 6 Interlight games, but then we also have like children's musical theater and you know, like a bunch of stuff like that, which is a little more secular. We'll get to those. I'm just doing the Interlights first, but yeah. So that was the story of Samson. That was we saw the cartoon. We got a pretty good taste of Riddler's Race. We're going to be coming back to Riddler's Race. I think we're going to be doing another Story of Samson stream just to try and map out Riddler's Race better, because this map is an absolute disaster, and I just need to find a way to make a better one. But that's that disc for now. So let's just quit out of this. And it has a closing credits. That's new. So yeah, anyone who knows any of these people, or if you happen to be any of these people and you see this video somehow, we want to talk to you. We want to interview you about Interlight stuff.